But yeah, so the biggest things to focus on from the last game we've already talked about. I'm just thinking about anything else. I'm glad we got that one game in because it's hard to think about certain things. Um,
Yeah.
but yeah, so always like in the early game using your W to tank, like that's the reason what it's for then, and then later on it's for like speeding up farm in the lane. Like it's kind of like because of your ability spawning illusions, they all kind of like scale, you know. So it's really important to understand that the function of your abilities, biggest things to focus on from the last game we've already talked about, changes like throughout the course of the game. Oh, UWeb's second dude, and people are gonna hear an echo of my. Oh, tell me we didn't lose the call, please. Tell me. Okay, we lose the call. No. The call has been dropped. Call has been dropped.
All big.
Hello?
Hi, you there? Did you hang up or was that just another drop?
No.
Nice. That's so random. I've never had that problem, and then twice with you already. Hopefully it doesn't happen during game again. What's up, Buddy Lee? But okay. So yeah, what I was trying to say is like your abilities obviously all rely on illusions. So the fact that they scale, like your illusions obviously scale with your items. Yep, that's like something you just have to acknowledge with the fact that your the functionality of your abilities changes. Like honestly, your lance early game is really useful for pushing out the creep wave and accelerating farm speed, right? Like it's like okay, I guess we have to abandon another one. It's like your lance is really useful for lancing the range creep and then speeding up farm speed because you yourself don't hit all that fast, you know. So like that's a big deal about your lance. But then like I told you to make sure you were doing it a lot, and then like towards the end of the game when you have like a manta, diffusal and bots and all that stuff, like your illusions hit pretty fast and like you farm pretty fast with just letting them hit things. So like instead of using your lance, which costs 140 mana, it's more important to use your W. Like to you know what I'm saying though. Like your lance at the beginning helps you farm faster, but towards the end it's minimal. So you only use it if you have like all the mana to spare. You know, your lance is primarily to catch people in fights, and your W is what you or your doppelganger is what you use for. Farm speed at that point, because even though what people don't realize is that like even though the illusions don't hit very hard, they do spawn more illusions, and also it just makes it so that if there's a Nyx assassin and he tries to go on you, that there's immediately three of you. You know, like it's much harder to kill you.
Yeah.
So, but yeah. Um, what else? I think that's about it. Usually there's only a certain amount of things to talk about, and the abandon kind of makes us have some downtime. So if you have any questions, go ahead and I think we got a lot of it covered, but if you have any questions, feel free to ask.
Trying to think. Yeah, so would you ever actually, I think I tried to ask it before, would you ever not skill stats and go maxing out your W if you're having to fight a lot?
No, I really wouldn't. Honestly, like the reason why is not because like W is okay in most fights. Like it's useful later on, like for sure. Like honestly, the later on you go, like it scales decently with the cooldown for fighting wise. But I mostly use it for farming. Like in fights,
Yeah.
like it's one of those where I'd rather have the stats and be extra tanky in terms of like having them with like 3 magic bears damage nukes. I'd rather have an extra 120 health than having like earlier cooldown on my blink, because my blink isn't an offensive ability. It's like to dodge shit. So like you usually can like hold it to dodge one or two things at some point in the fight, and like but like the odds, like in what I've seen about it, at least early to mid game, the odds of it being more effective than just having simply more HP, like to have a second blink, like because usually you don't even blink right at the start of the fight, so you'll blink somewhere midway in there, and then like by the time you have another blink up, which is 15, 20 seconds, maybe 10 if you're already level 10, it's like the fight's probably done. Or like you'd probably rather just have the stats at that point. So that's my opinion. Like I used to max my blink, and now I realize like that you don't farm fast enough at early a game in order to validate maxing your blink. So like that's like I'd rather just have more stats, and you also have really low strength gain, so I'd rather have just a little bit more tankiness to ganks. But like, yeah, that's the bait. The main thing is the fact that you just don't farm fast enough to validate maxing your W. So that's why I wait until after level 11. But I still think it's good to max. And also your passive is much more of a fighting ability. And like just like I said in that other one, like most fights early on, your passive is not worth having max points of. I think like the passive is one of those that like sure it scales decently, but like the getting that last point in it is like really good. You know, like that 4-second cooldown. So like, and if you leave that at level 1 to start, it'll help you get ganks. You know, like it'll help you kill people with it closing the gap. But then after that, I don't think it's very useful compared to just having more tankiness, or like compared to level 12, 13, 14. I'd rather have what you said, your W for fights, so or your doppelganger.
Yeah.
So, would I ever? People are asking me if I'd ever consider going Lincolns on PL. Yeah, I go Lincolns. Like I try to tell people that the first item after Manta will usually be Satanic, but like it used to be that I'd choose between Satanic or between Scotty and Satanic, and now it was or Scotty and Lincoln, sorry. And now that I changed the Scotty to Satanic, like if the enemy team had a Bat Rider, a Sand King, like one hardcore like single target initiator. I'm talking to you and everybody here. Single target initiator. I think it's much better. Like the Lincolns itself is a decent regen, so like I'd be willing to replace the Satanic like right off the bat with a Lincolns. But that's only if I'm doing well. Like that. Like if I'm far behind, I don't want to build Lincolns because it's not really like a. It's more like I must become much harder to kill, but still not very effective scaling into the late game item. Meaning that if you're like 35 minutes in and it's your first big item, that's not good. Do you know what I mean? Like it doesn't help you. Like Satanic will help you fight for a long period of time at the end of the game as long as you don't get caught out. The Lincolns is basically making sure you don't get caught out. So if you have like map control and everything, Lincolns is a really good item because it's just like a help. It's a reassurance that you're not going to get picked off. Let's see if there's any other questions. Sand King's pretty annoying as PL unless you see him. Somebody said, yeah, that's exactly why certain heroes weren't building a Lincoln Sphere. Like it just shuts down the Sand King. The reason why it's really good on PL in the right scenarios is because, especially with heroes like Sand King, is because if there's like 7 illusions of you in a wave, he's never gonna like, even if he buys like a Yule Scepter or some shit to counter your Lincolns, he can't like find the real you, so he tries to stun you and it just doesn't work. So another pretty good game. People pick Sven. I don't think Sven's a very good counter to PL. Again, the main heroes are the ones we talked about earlier, but I'll tell people again is Spearbreaker. Heroes that identify you: Spearbreaker, Bat Rider, Ember Spirit's really good because you can push off your waves. But yeah, so it's probably gonna be offlane Shaker. I would go ahead and get rid of the branch and buy a Ring of Protection. You never, yeah, that's definitely the better build this game, I think.
Okay.
Just because I don't think you're going to get harassed all that much by a Shaker. One thing to keep in mind against heroes like Earthshaker, same thing with Earth Spirit, Wind Ranger offlane, is that like most of the time as a hero like PL, it's not worth getting the denies on your own creeps, knowing that they're probably going to, like, if they're getting zoned out, you know what I mean, like a little bit, so that they're not auto-attacking, it's really good to not miss your, like, don't go for the deny, just make sure that if they're going to use their, like, fissure to get last hits, that it's not also hitting you. Yeah, that's really important.
Yeah,
so, like,
that against Earth Spirit game.
Yeah, exactly, and he's in my chat right now, I guess. So I always try to walk, like, max out to here, at least in pubs, like, in pro games it's not the same, but in pubs that's my... Might be a tri-lane here with this Finn, so just be careful. Looks like... Yep. Looks like you're gonna get neither rune. Oh, Morana got it. Nope, she's dead.
I think she's...
Yep. Worth. Not really. So this is gonna be a rough lane for you. I had no idea they're gonna aggro tri-lane. So this is obviously... I think aggro tri-lanes in general are really bad right now. Like in the pro Dota scene, like they never work. So like it always shocks me to see it in pubs because if your team's any good, it shouldn't work. But gotta hope for the best here. So this is one of those that I would actually hold my skill point, possibly skill W first because there's 2 disjointable stuns. Is it dual lanes? Oh, it's dual lanes. Okay. So it's one of those that you're pretty safe here. I'd skill your W and walk up and like A-click her and drag the creep aggro. Like you should be able to get some CS here. It's one of those that instead of going for the hit right there, because you should have known it wasn't going to finish it off, you should have A-clicked her again and pulled it towards you a second time. Like, it's all about that setting it up. Like, that first one set it up for you, the second one gets you the CS. Like, just go ahead and do it now. Like, A-click them. Pull it back towards you. See, now this, like, now you have it in this position where they can't CS it. There you go. Much better. A-click them again. Yep. A-click them again. Just make sure you're not getting in a spot to get stunned. That's important. Make sure you don't. Yeah, make sure you're always in the position to get the CS though. Like, yeah, that other CS you missed because you weren't even in the area of the creep. Same thing with that one. You weren't even able to hit it yet. You gotta always be like, that's just positioning. I don't know what else to really say about that. You gotta make sure you're in range. Just like go and hit the. You should have hit that one once. Yeah, that's kind of like getting a feel for it. You should be able to get this one. Whoo! Lasting in our tower's a really weird way to explain. That's definitely more about feel than anything. Should be able to get this one. There you go. But yeah, I'd definitely go. I'd actually go Bassy first here. I think it'll help more than Boots. I'd go ahead and get your Bassy. Like walk over and get it. You should be able to safe to get it. You have your W. You should be able to disjoint their stuns. They should never stun you, honestly. A clicker. So draw creep aggro. Sweet. This is when I would auto attack this creep. Like just kill it down so the Venge can't come over and deny it. Yeah, don't miss this. Yeah, there you go. Always worth lancing with full mana. Always worth it. Go, kill this, kill this, kill this, kill this. Oh, punish. Oh, it hurts. Yeah, if you had lanced her up here, she would have gotten slowed, and you can still kill. She's like staying there for some reason. W down the trees. Yeah, you could have W down these trees, cut off the path. Yeah, that's one of those things that, okay, you see that Venge walking through your creep wave, like that's like you got to know when to punish. Like that's really important to know when to punish. She was like eating a bunch of creeps. She was outside of her creep wave. Set up a Mirana arrow. That's not something I can really tell you to plan. Obviously, that's just like, oh, they do something stupid. You got to know. That's something that definitely comes with like. Yeah, I mean, it obviously comes with experience, but it's really about pointing out like. To yourself when you notice someone's out of position, and that's like immediately punishing it. Like some people go like, "Oh, you didn't tell me you were going there," and it's like I didn't know that Venge was gonna walk up like that. Go ahead and buy boots. Yeah. It's really important. Like every time you can buy an item, so like right there, you had a little bit of downtime. You might miss a CS in this wave because you had to walk all the way up and then back. Yep, you missed one CS because of it. That's just little things. Yep. So keep abusing creep aggro. This Mirana should pull, honestly, but abuse it again. There you go. You should always be in position to get those kind of CS. You like, even though Mirana technically took it, I don't think you would have gotten it. You can kill that guy. Yeah, like see, oh man, that Venge is really questionable. Like every time he walks up and he hasn't turned around yet, like. That's when he's lanceable and killable. Like that's how I explain it. Like if he's not, like the turn rate matters. Like it will add up in terms of the fact that it'll take him an extra half second to turn around. It's definitely something, like I said, that's really hard to coach live. Instead of doing this little walk back and then towards the creep that you're doing, definitely just sit on top of the creep. Because a lot of these creep last hits, you're making me nervous that you're not even going to get the last hit off. I know it's close, and it's one of those that like you're getting them, but it's really close, and that means like 1 out of 10 times you'll miss that CS, because you just can't perfectly calculate. Like right here, I just stand right here, right next to these creeps, kind of thing. Like it matters. In the end, it adds up, like I said. So just making sure you're always in position to get that CS. Like last thing, like sometimes I'll be like, oh man, I forgot to move towards that creep right when I should have, and then it's like, oh, I could have just been standing there the whole time. Looks like the lane's pretty much won in terms of the fact that like they're not denying you. CS for the most part. So yeah, this is one of those that I make sure I auto attack these creeps down. It's one of those that I almost prioritize pulling the wave back more than denying. So like right now, auto attack this down. Yeah, like I would have like the second it gets down to half, I just start A clicking it.
Okay.
That's like like right now. Yeah, there you go. Like obviously it's good to focus on the deny if you can, but I'd much more like rather you get used to auto attack denying everything when you're trying to pull the lane back. Like right now is a good time. Like now you're in a good spot, so you want to keep the lane right here. And that's one of those where like you can start auto attacking this range creep instead of your own creep. Like you, oh, it looks like they're going. Looks like they're going. Just don't, yeah. Oh, go on this bench. Yeah, sick. You can probably W dodge the stun. Might still get her. Sick. This is when I buy a bottle, like right now, immediately after that kill. I buy a bottle and finish my ring of Aquila. Wait 4 gold. Wait 4 gold. There you go. Buy it. Fly it out. That's like a reactionary thing. I'm low after going for a kill. I have 1,100 gold. I buy a bottle. Why do all people always insist on coming to people's lanes and stealing sis? Making sure you're in. Yeah, like right there. Like, why were you standing back here instead of standing right on top of the creep? Little things, man. Like, I know it was really close, and it's just one of those you'll miss 1 out of 10 creeps doing it. So, every CS. So now that you have 2 range creeps, I'd definitely prioritize auto. Okay, what is this? Like, this is when you say, like, can I have this, like, CS, dude? Like, why is he...
Can you go somewhere else?
Like, why is he here? In this scenario, I would have done exactly what you did, and since you pushed the wave out, I would have pulled this creep camp into my wave.
Okay.
You notice how that worked out right there? Like, you would, if you had gone immediately, it would have worked. Because of the fact that the wave pushed, and the other wave didn't kill any of the CS, and then you missed a CS here. Like, it's really nice that you got the Quelling Blade, but never miss CS for items ever. That's a big thing. So right here, it's honestly like 1v1 lane. I wouldn't mind if you just started pushing out the wave right now, like, and start setting up this pull. Like, go and set up this pull. Like, yeah. I would have had it where you were attacking earlier, such that you didn't have to like miss that CS. Are you gonna get it? That's the real question. So go ahead and pull it, and then walk your hero over here. Oh, the big thing about it is like if you. Okay, is it gonna work? Let's see. Nope. If you had done that, just imagine if you'd done it slightly earlier, right? You like your creeps are right here, and then you tank this aggro. This creep gets aggroed over here, and then your creep's no longer aggro to these ones. If you see what I'm saying, it's all like.
Yeah.
That's why I try to talk about being really crisp. Why does this guy keep coming to your lane? I would go ahead and push out this next wave with auto attacks. Like this is when I start auto attacking.
Okay.
Like right now, like already right now, I would have already started. Like notice how your range creep's there. I would have been auto attacking the entire time your range creep was alive, and then backed off the minute it was dead. May not seem like much, but I wanted you to get the rune. It just sets up things better. Making sure you're bottling at all times is really important too. Like the next time you don't get hit by a creep, like right now, bottle. W dodge. Oh, that's might get out. Well, it doesn't work to try to trick people when you have to run away. Period. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, that's one of those things. Like, okay, well, I mean, no offense, kind of unexcusable that you didn't W dodge. That's Finn's done. I mean, you got like a whole second to do it. Is it because you were focused on bottling? Is that why? It could have been.
I was gonna W dodge, and I was like, oh, I should probably bottle. And then...
Okay, yeah. I wasn't trying to harp. I didn't know like that's one of those things though. Even if you had bottled and you hadn't W dodged that properly, you would have had 130 more health. You might have actually just lived.
Yeah.
You know, like people don't prioritize the fact that if you have a bottle charge, you're missing health and mana. Like if you're missing only mana or only health, it's a little bit different. It's like maybe wait to throw out an ability first. Always worth lancing that range creep, by the way. Like to get the last hit. It's worth lancing this melee creep for that last hit. But yeah, no, it's just one of those things that like people don't understand. If you're missing health and mana, then why would you not? Doing what you did there is really good. Pulling the creep aggro towards you. But like if you're missing both and you don't use your bottle, all you're doing is setting yourself up to be 130 HP more vulnerable to a gank, you know? And that's what just happened. Like I'm pretty sure you actually lived there if you had 130 more HP, just by virtue of Wing and running. So you gotta be really careful since Earthshaker can set up other stuns for you. Like in terms of like you won't be able to W dodge a fissure into a Venge into others. So that's just always something to keep in mind. Shouldn't have to set that last hit up. Sick. That's just a matter of timing. So right now, like, you see Rubik at, okay, I don't even know what's going on here. You see Venge at the rune, I think. Yeah, you can go ahead and like farm this wave aggressively. Like this is when I auto attack and leave. That Earthshaker's only level 5. So yeah, I just get this wave out here as soon as possible. What is he trying to do here? You can lance that guy. I actually think you can just kill that guy. Just W dodge his fissure. There you go. Yeah, like I don't know what this guy thinks he's doing. Don't use another lance, it's not worth the mana. Oh, please chase. Please. Okay, that works.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's really weird with that path. It's really weird with that pathing if you try to right click there and there's like somebody that you can't see that's blocking you. It's really frustrating to deal with. So I'd push out this next wave, setting up for this creep camp that's going to spawn at the minute mark. Since you're so low mana, I would not recommend lancing the range creep like that. I would just auto attack. And because of the fact that like it's not gonna really like you're gonna get this creep camp and then go back anyways. Oh, why is it not there? Okay, go ahead and W on top of that then. I guess it's blocked with a ward. That's something to keep in mind. Make sure your illusions are tanking, not you. Doesn't really matter all that much because you're gonna bottle up here. Go ahead and fly yourself a Blade of Alacrity. It adds up to have that extra 10 agi. If nobody's using the courier, I would not hesitate to bottle crow here. Or actually, no, push out the next wave. Why are you running that way? No reason to take the long way. Should have ran straight this way, man. It matters. I don't know why it's.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's making me draw more. I tried to stop drawing, but yeah, this extra time you're taking right now, you just missed 2 CS, and you're gonna have to get the CS, and then you're gonna be a little late to the rune. Like you should be hitting that creep. Like, okay, hit these creeps. Go ahead and W on top of them. Because like there's shit going on, you're not concerned about getting like 3-man ganked. Looks like nobody's taking rune, so I'd go ahead and try to go get it. You can walk this way. He shouldn't be able to threaten you. Just, yeah. This is when bottle comes in handy. So you should go straight back to lane because that'll be about the right time. You should be able to walk through the river because you have an invis rune. I wouldn't be scared. I'd actually just go ahead and don't pop it. Don't pop it. You have full health, so you're not going to use another bottle charge right now. Don't bother lancing for range creep right here. Just go ahead and hit. Oh, please W dodge. Oh, why? You could have just dodged it. But go ahead and go ahead and bottle up. Bottle up.
Dodging was better there.
Yeah, it's one of those that you could have popped. You could have done both. You could have dodged and then please bottle up. Thank you. Like just making sure you're not like if you're missing both, there's a reason not to. It's one of those where I lance that Venge, piss her off. Like make it so if they go on you, she's half HP. There you go. Like, it's one of those, if there's a support in your lane with no regen, see that Venge, she has Tranquils and everything, but, like, if you lance her one, she's going to have to back off, and if they go on you, you might actually be able to just kill her. Like, lance her again. Like, if she comes up again, lance her again. Like, that's one of those, like, if you do it 3 times, like, she'll die. Like, she actually will die. Sometimes in games, I'm like, why are they sticking around? She'll either die or she'll actually have to leave. Like, it's, like, the leaves are 2 options. And that gives you, like, the creep wave to farm, and then you leave after the creep wave. But, yeah, go and auto-tech. It's really good to auto-tech, like the high health creeps right here. Yeah, exactly like that. Be careful when you auto-attack the medium HP creeps, because, yeah, that's one of those, you'll get it down. Making sure you don't set up auto-attacks such that your auto-attacks don't make it so you can't get all the CS. I would have pulled this creep camp because of the timing. This creep's wave is going to die. You still should do it, I think. But yeah, see what I'm saying, though? Little things like that, like it's all based on timing. It's hard to tell you, like, because I'm honestly, it's one of those where mentally I check with myself right here. Oh, what time is it? Then I do this, and right when I told you, it was about 2 seconds too late. It's all about communicating it, and it's in my mind. It takes a second to process and tell you. So it sucks because it's little things like that, but like it's that you would deny an entire wave to him, and you would also get an extra creep camp of farm, which is what that does, and that's an extra 150 gold that you don't have right now. Is basically how I try to explain it to people. So go ahead and push out that wave. Go do the jungle camp. No, go do the jungle camp. No reason to stick around. He's already here. You're not going to get, like, it's just not worth the tower damage. Like, I'll tell you right now, I won't say who it was, but, like, I was talking with a pro player, like, a couple weeks ago, and who asked a guy that was on a very high team, and he said that tier 1s don't matter for shit in the stream of the early game. Meaning, like, it's like, okay, it's not that they don't matter for shit. It's that you'd much rather get farm rather than, like, okay, go ahead and get these. You don't miss farm to get tier 1s. Like, that's what they basically said. And I don't want to, like, quote it because I don't want to say who said it, but it interested me when they said that because that I took that to heart because I'm just like, okay, if he says that, then I better not miss any farm to get this. And the whole thing about you not doing the pull camp there, or like pulling the creep wave, is you got this big camp, but then you blocked the spawn, right? So you missed this big camp that you could have been doing right now, basically. So it's one of those that it's just every little camp adds up. You have no camp to go to right now, so I'd go and push the tower. Like, that's my decision making. Like, if you had a camp to go to, I wouldn't bother. Honestly, turn on your Ring of Aquila, little things. You have basically your full defusal when you kill this. Gotta make sure you get that last hit. Yeah. Auto attack, just auto attack. And then make sure you like you auto tag that one, but you don't make sure you don't miss that. Fly your item out to you. You have the full item. Go back based on timing. It's 16 minutes now. Go back to the big camp. It's all timing. It's all timing. Like right there when you decide whether or not you're pushing the tower. Is there a creep camp that I'm missing farm on? No. Okay, I push tower. Whatever the reason is that you're missing the creep camp, that's the decision. So then you go back into your jungle. I wouldn't even hesitate to bottle crow right here. Just go ahead and give the courier your bottle. Continue doing your... No, this... Where are you going? Do that camp. It's one of those that could probably be trimmed down about 3 seconds, especially with the pathing you did. And you would have been back over here. So you're going to go back to lane after that creep camp. Just be careful. Just keep in mind. And the reason why I say you're doing this is because the creep camps aren't here to farm yet. So in like 3 seconds, it's okay if you just leave lane, honestly. It's okay if you just walk this way. Because you're not getting that farm anyway. Getting this creep camp. Trying to, if you can, pop in under your tower to get the other CS in lane. If you had done the decision slightly earlier, you probably, like, I would honestly leave. Like, leave, go to lane. Like, this is when you don't want to miss CS. You would have left earlier. Definitely walked this way instead of the way you're walking. W is nice and all, but you wouldn't have had to use it. It's just one of those that, like, so I go to lane because I can't farm a creep wave, right? So I make them, like, get distracted, like, spend their time dealing with me. And then the minute that, like, there's a creep camp up, I would have gone and farmed it, and then they're pushing in my wave, and then, like, right when they push in my wave, I show back up in my lane to farm it. Does that, like, make sense? That whole thought process. Make sure you get your bottle back. Looks like it's been taking some detours. So yeah, back to lane or back to jungle because it's 18 minutes. I try not to W on top of these sometimes, or dodge the clap. That works too. Yeah, or dodge it and proceed to run into it. Either works. No, trust me, I fuck up too. So it's those aren't the mistakes I'm really concerned about. This is one of those where I'm playing super greedy, and I would too. So like, in terms of like, I'd usually like to have a TP scroll about this time, but since I'm so close to Boots of Travel, I wouldn't bother. Go ahead and go into your jungle. Yeah.
Should I go for top rune at all, or?
It's one of those that, like, last time when you weren't really farming enough to do a creep camp, there was no creep camp there to farm, you could push out the wave and go get it, then yeah, I go for it. Other than that, I really, like, on a hero like PL where, like, I don't really want to fight anyways. Like, if I was a Slark with a bottle, sure, maybe I'd probably get it, you know? Because I want to be able to, I want to pick up a rune and fight with it. Looks like you have your boots of travel, so go ahead and go back to lane. Go, like, back towards lane. No, like, okay, do you see the timing here, though? 19 minutes. There is now a creep camp here, and a lane here. So, like, instead of walking this way, you walk back towards the camp, or back towards this. I usually, like, do this real quick, like, I W it. I guess I just W it down. I would have done it, but it's fine now. Go ahead and leave your illusions. They should finish it. Hopefully... Oh, it's going to be so close. Sick, they finished it. And your Lena looks like she's farming away lane. So you can go and TP bottom now that you have TP boots. I'd go and TP bottom. Looks like Spearbreaker's going there and all, but like I'd rather you farming it. He should be looking around the map anyway. And there's nothing else for you to farm. That's the major deal. And he took your farm earlier, so you owe him. This is when I walk into their jungle. No reason to... okay, I thought Spearbreaker was going to stay. I don't know how to read people. If I'd known if there was no Spearbreaker there, I would have gotten this. I would have done this creep wave. And then gone to jungle. And go ahead and do this camp just by using your Quelling Blade to cut it down. Sick. You're going to sell your Stout next. Next creep wave, you're definitely going to want to show up for it, so it's going to be about right here. So you're going to go ahead and walk in the lane. Yeah, that's a good time to lance a range creep. You're full mana. You want to get out of here as soon as possible. You go ahead and leave your illusions and go do the big camp. It's all about getting in and getting out. Since you're in their jungle and you're kind of dangerous, I just started using all your mana right now. Like, just start spamming shit down. Go into this camp now. Like, leave your illusions to finish it off. It's all about crisp. Using your lance again. And then rotating back through because the camps are going to be spawning again. That's why you're doing things fast. Wait. Yeah, don't block. There you go. Lancing it down again. I would just speed up farm as much as possible right now because it's good just to clear these out and then set up this bottom wave. Like go ahead and do the bottom. Okay, never mind. Marana's doing it. If Marana wasn't here, you'd want to finish this camp, go do the bottom wave, and then rotate back through these camps. That's how you would want to do it. And that's just because, like, notice the timer right now. You're gonna go ahead and finish this. Oh, Marana did it. My bad. Okay, so the timer right now. Go ahead and lance out this wave. Or lance out that guy. You might actually just kill that guy. Oh, you lance the other guy. Or you lance the creep. Just be careful. Yeah, start sticking your illusions on him. There's no reason to have your illusions not attack.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh man.
Your middle tower has been denied.
Yeah. 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 Make sure your I think your mic's muted by the way for stream.
Okay, guys. I apologize to everyone on stream. I did not push anything. Okay, there's a button I have for auto mute. I don't know if it's this keyboard or what. This is a new keyboard. I need to figure this out. Yeah, I don't know why it's muting myself. I appreciate you letting me know, man. People were messaging me, and I figured, did I mute myself, even though I didn't ever push mute? So yeah, now that's the minute mark, just like that, you rotate back through the creepy waves, or creep camps. It's all about timing. Like, it's so much about timing. I'm glad you got a little bit of more open space this game, so I could teach you about how farming rotations when you're not just like getting shut down in lane.
Yeah.
So go ahead and leave your illusions. There you go. Fly out your Yasha. It should have been. I wasn't focusing on that, but you definitely should have bought that like right at the time you could have gotten it. Yeah, leave your illusions. They should finish it. Yeah, like that last auto attack was unnecessary. I'm just gonna be super picky with you here, just for the sake of like knowing. Yeah, that lance is just fine because you're gonna bottle charge up anyway. Nice, you left that camp perfectly. You're gonna finish off this camp and then TP top lane. Should be able to get to that catapult. Sick. Lance down a range creep. Like, this is when you're full mana, so it's okay. I wouldn't do it again after this, just because you're full mana, it's worth it. Or basically full. Go one more creep wave. Just one more.
Okay.
You see everyone missing, but it's one of those that, yeah, just back off. You see someone rotate, you just leave. It's worth the risk, like there. Like the odds that someone shows up right there is like about 50-50. So I deem it worth me trying to push out that lane one more time. And you shouldn't really miss much farm for it. So you just W on top of that on that creep camp. Sick. You should honestly just leave your illusions now. They're fine. Cool. This is why PL farms so fast now. You literally like W on top of the wave, hit it, or creep camp, hit it like twice, and you just leave. Same thing with this one because it's satyrs. Like if you just if you were to W even like right now, just leave. Yeah, just leave. Just leave. No reason. Yeah, that extra dodge attack was unnecessary. W on top of this one. Same thing. Hurry. You're running like I'm telling you to hurry because of the minute mark. This one, you're actually going to want to use your hero to bully down all the way. Oh, you would have wanted to use your hero. Make sure your illusions get out of the camp. Make sure you micro. There you go. That one's going to spawn again. That's what. Oh, yeah, there you go. Perfect. Now you're back over here. I'm not trying to sound like super bossy, but it's crunch time. So then you go back over here. Sick, dude. Like, this is the perfect timing. You actually landed those perfectly. That's really good. Like, do you notice how, like, efficient that is? Like, kill this camp right at the minute mark, go to this one, then come right back? Like, that's just so fast, right? That's so nice. Yeah, bottle. Okay.
Oh, boy.
Not much to say about that one. Just W up onto this creep camp. Your illusion should honestly finish it right now. Just leave. Yeah, that extra attack was... Okay, you're getting an item. That's different. Creep. They obviously have a ward here. Just keep that in mind. W into here. Or to W through the trees. Just keep that in mind, though, that they have a ward. I don't know why they have a ward there. I mean, that I don't think somebody farmed that camp again. Like the last... Keep going in lane. No reason to retreat. No reason to retreat. Keep going. Sorry. Not trying to... You got to make sure you push out the wave. Go ahead and ask your question, though. Like, right now, you could have been auto-attacking that creep wave the whole time. And, like I said, don't lance when you're this low in mana. Go ahead and W on top of this creep camp. Or actually, no, it's not there anymore. I keep forgetting that there's no creep camp there. So this is when I would use my Manta, send it down top lane, and TP home. Just because I have no mana. Oh, I thought you were... For some reason, I thought you had enough to do both. Now TP home. Sorry. So this is just to get mana. What was your question, though?
It was just that. It was like I was kind of low on mana, so I thought I should just use my mana on creep camps and then TP back.
Yeah, that was the thing, is like when I think about calculation, I know my Manta's flying out to me. I would have done exactly what you did, but I would have made sure I had Manta mana plus TP mana. You notice how you were a bit short? That's not something, it's hard to say, like, but I honestly, it's like just based on feel, I wouldn't have done it. That don't block, yeah. Just making sure. So yeah, it's literally based on feel, I wouldn't have done it. And you had the right idea, so that's good. You had the right idea. It's just the one lance in particular, because you had your Manta coming, it took up the mana that you needed. So this is when I have full mana. Make sure you Quelling Blade down trees. You can just Quelling Blade it down. Make sure you walk this way. I don't know where you're going. I don't know where you're going. Little things. I would just leave after the couple illusions. I would just leave. Go TP top. TP top. It's all the little... This is the reason why you're TPing. You finish this creep wave super fast. Like, spawn in illusions. Manta, spawn Manta. Go to this creep camp right now. This is all timing. You're going to kill this camp. You're going to kill this one. Back off right before the minute mark. So you're going to start walking. There you go. Now start walking. Should finish on its own. I expect it to finish. If it doesn't, that's my bad. No, it's going to finish, okay? You're going to finish this creep camp. Make sure your illusions out. Back off. You're going to kill this camp, and go back to lane. Same thing. See how efficient that is? It's all timing. That's why when I told you to, like, right here, sure, you're TPing, like, that far, right? But it saved you that extra bit of time to get both of those camps off. And then it looks like I was a little bit off. This is when I expected your TP boots would be up, so I would have said TP boot bottom. Go ahead and mana up a little bit with your bottle. I'd go ahead and TP boot bottom when you get the chance, though. Go ahead and do it. It was a little bit too fast. I would have definitely TP'd to this wave. No, to this one, no reason not to. You're pretty survivable at this point. Next item you're going to sell is your bottle. It's very diminishing returns at this point in the game. You're going to Manta, send those down the wave. And then you're going to go to jungle. Exactly. Quelling Blade down a tree. I wouldn't use my W here. If there's any Manta micro you ever do, like I said, just try to make it, like, stick them on the range illusion first, and then after that it should just kind of take care of itself. That's the only micro I really ever do. Not blocking this camp with illusions would have been next level. Like, it would have taken some... Oh, illusion rune. Always worth getting those. Always worth getting those on PL. That is free farm, my friend, and you stick that on the ancients. Literally stick illusion rune, stick it on the ancients. Yeah. And then you, go farm their jungle more. And then you have your TP boots off. Go ahead and TP boot top tier 2, and you're gonna farm these 3 camps because of the time you're in right now. Make sure your illusions are attacking. See how they do here. They have to start spawning illusions. There we go. Come on. Oh, you're tanking for the Spirit Breaker. That's what you're doing there. But yeah, so you're gonna start heading towards this creep camp. What? What? Go ahead and W up top. I don't know what he's talking about. Go ahead and spend your illusion or send your courier to the secret shop and buy a reaver. Go ahead and go here. And then you're gonna TP to this wave after you finish that creep cave. After that you finish that creep camp. TP. Actually, never mind. You're gonna. I thought that'd take you longer because I didn't expect a Midas. TP here. Hurry. That's gonna. Is it gonna be too late? Please don't. Okay, you got it. Manta, send them down the wave and leave. You don't want to be there. In general, that well, it's not that you don't want to be there. You want to be farming these. And then you go back towards the lane because now you have this extra time to go back towards the lane. And you see everybody bottom, so you don't really feel threatened. So you're gonna finish off. I don't know where you were going, dude. Where are you going? It's never use your body to sell your items. That's all I can say to you.
Okay.
Especially you use the bottle charges. It didn't look like you used the bottle charges. Like, there's no reason to ever walk out of your way to sell items. Okay, miss farm to sell items. Looks like you, yeah, kill that guy actually. Just just man up on that guy. W dodge. Oh no, you dodge the. Okay.
Dominating. Double kill.
Yeah. 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 Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I messed up. Yeah. Yeah.
Invisibility.
It probably is. So should I Manta and then go jungle?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Okay.
Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has
Yeah.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks have fallen. Your bottom barracks have fallen. Back to earth.
Mega kill.
Your middle tower is
Yeah.
under attack. The enemy's top barracks have fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower has fallen.
They're
Young firebrand returns.
Your middle tower has fallen. Your ancient is under attack.
Wicked sick double kill.
Is under attack. Your ancient is under attack.
yeah.
Monster triple kill.
Your ancient is under attack.
Yeah. Yeah.
Your ancient is under attack. Radiant victory.
Yeah.
Another for my collection.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Muted again, apparently. I'm apparently muted myself again, even though I swear to God I actually wasn't touching my keyboard this entire time. I got to figure this out, but okay, we'll worry about that later. You're paying me here, so okay. But yeah, so don't be the only one. You're getting down a lot of the crisp timings. A lot of the things that I talk about with you that speed up farming on any hero. The question you ask yourself, like sometimes on stream I'll be like, yeah, I didn't bother dark packing this camp because there was no other camp to farm, and if I finish this one, like if I don't dark pact, I'll probably finish like the 57-second mark, and if I do dark pact, I'll finish it at the 53. So all I'm doing is like sitting there for 4 seconds. If I dark pact, and it's the same thing with PL. Like if you use your lance, like at times I won't ever use my lance to farm when it's later on. But like if I know like, hey, I've got 3 seconds to kill this camp and back off, then I have to lance it. Like that's just one of those. That's the decision making that goes into using abilities, and it's something where like sometimes you have to like it's something as long as the way you learn is to like think about it every time. Just be like, oh man, like I don't think I have to lance here. And then if you don't lance, which is fine, like as long as you make a decision consciously, I'm not gonna lance. But shit, I didn't finish. Like I tried to run away from the creep camp, and then I blocked it with like half a second to like if I had gone a half a second faster, I would have gotten away. Like I would have not blocked it. And that's just something. If you constantly have that thought process, then like eventually it'll just become natural to you when to do it and when not to. And like that's the kind of decision making it takes. And it's one of those where like every time I told you to do something, or like I was like do crisp movements, it's like if you look at the time, like every time you finish off a creep wave top, like in the safe lane, you look at the timer and be like, what can I do now? Is it the 45-second mark? Oh, I've got 8 seconds. I can go walk over, stack the camp, and pull it into my creep wave. Like that's like if it's the 30-second mark, that's obviously probably not the ideal thing. So I'm not going to do that. I'm going to push the wave out one more time and set myself up to do that at the minute mark, because obviously everything's at the 30. Like every 30 seconds is a creep wave. So like half of the creep waves are going to be set up such that you can on dire you can pull the big camp into your wave. That's one thing to work on. And then just decision making wise, it's like you got a lot of it down. I was just trying to make sure you understand that like the use of TP boots. Okay, please tell me I'm not muted again. Okay, thank you. I'm getting messages. Okay, so just making sure that we can only. Sorry, I'm just making sure I'm not doing anything wrong here. Oh, it has an auto mute whenever the input reaches a certain threshold. Okay, I'll worry about that after. Okay, so yeah, sorry, I'm just like I hate technical difficulties because apparently I get a lot of them even though I change nothing. Okay, so yeah, those are really the major things though. Like otherwise, you got it pretty crisp, but also in the safe lane, making sure that you're like triple. Like I talked to you about the specifics of abusing creep aggro. That's very
Yeah.
that's very important. And then making sure like with your positioning, like I already harped on it. I'll harp on it again. Like there's no reason to be walking back and forth unless you are 100% damn sure that you're not going to miss that CS simply because you didn't get to the creep in time. Like clipping out
Yeah.
all these minimal things that people do to miss CS. Like, if that makes you miss 2 CS before the 10-minute mark, like if you do 10 things like that, suddenly you find yourself missing 20 unnecessary CS. Like that's just it's like if you clip all those little things off, sure you're not going to get every CS. It's just not going to happen. But like missing any extra CS for no reason is like the only thing you can fix. Like that's the only thing you can work on, and making sure it doesn't happen. So that's a big thing. That's about all I've got. Do you have any questions like that come to your mind about things that confused you or things that maybe didn't pop up in game that you've had trouble with before?
So I get what all you're saying. So like in both games we had PAs and you wanted me to go butterfly over MKB.
Yeah.
When would you go like MKB though? Because I feel like a lot of times, like especially against troll and stuff, you do go MKB.
No, in my games versus troll, if you actually look, I do go butterfly and then MKB. I actually do go butter and then
Okay.
MKB.
Yeah.
My opinion on it almost always is okay. In that kind of game, if I got a Satanic and the enemy team had a troll, a PA, and a Wind Ranger, yeah, I'm gonna buy an MKB next. Like it deals with 3 of the heroes. But a butterfly in that kind of game, the MKB deals really well with the PA. I didn't realize the Sven had a halberd. That might change things, but even then, I don't even think so. It's one of those that if you had not gotten picked off a couple times and like done just a little bit crisper, you would have had your items out probably a couple minutes earlier, and you would have been able to get away with a butterfly and still done enough damage. The thing about the butterfly is even though like the MKB deals with their carry, the butterfly like honestly it makes you super survivable. And what you do in that kind of game is you just pick off like when you buy the butterfly, you just like go on the supports in the back, and then suddenly you find yourself only fighting the PA with a Satanic, and you got a butterfly. Like you're actually going to be pretty survivable. You should be able to take her on. She's a single target hero. I know she has a Battle Fury, but it's still not like you've played PL enough. I'm sure that Battle Fury is really not that great of a counter, right? Like I mean, it doesn't do all that much. So like as long as you're full HP with your hero, it doesn't mean that they can just find you because you can constantly like, hey, they figured out which one's you. Now you use your doppelganger, and suddenly they have no idea which one's you anymore. So that's the biggest thing is like knowing when like almost always, if you watch pro games, you'll see it too. If the enemy carry has a butterfly, usually, the other carry will also just choose to go butterfly or like some defensive item rather than going the MKB to counter the one single hero on their team that it's meant to counter.
Yeah.
That's why like when I go against troll, I'd much rather have all my other items up first, and then go the MKB. I still think MKB is good. And it's the right item against a PA late game. But like people ask me, like I'll play Troll Warlord against a PA, and I'll have FaZe, Sanjin, Yasha, Scotty, Helm of the Dominator before I even consider an MKB. Like I don't even like consider it yet because I'd rather just be super tanky to the rest of the team and deal with the PA later. Like PA is gonna scale better, and it's one of those if you get your items just a bit sooner, she won't be hitting quite hard enough, such that if you're not killing her really fast, it's not a big deal. Like if she gets like 6-slotted to the point where she's just one-shotting your entire team, yeah, you probably need to be able to kill her really fast. But like if like at that point in the game, even still, she's not that threatening. Like when I say not that threatening, she's not gonna one-shot you or your teammates, which is what matters. So like I'd much rather you have a defensive item that's like okay, it's not even a defensive item. It's actually like butterfly is a defensive item, but it's also like gives your illusions 30 agi, 30 attack speed, evasion, gives you that movement speed burst that can help you sometimes.
Actually do so much.
Oh, dude, I know. Like, okay, if you've played it, yeah, okay. It's one of those that you just feel it. It's like, holy shit, my illusions hit like trucks.
Your illusions are automatically like almost a hero.
Yeah, I know. Like, it's actually ridiculous. Okay, that's something I didn't want to say because it's more of feel. But if you know it, you definitely know if you know. So,
Yeah, I know what you mean. Butterfly changes it.
yeah, it's one of those people ask me like, when is this a good item? It's like, try it out and see how it feels. It's like butterfly freaking owns. But yeah. Okay. Any other questions?
Trying to think. A lot of it got answered during the game.
Yeah, there were several occasions that popped up. Yeah, just making sure you land it. Like, okay, like a lot of the time, like when you miss your W dodges, it was because I was talking about something else to you. Just like the other thing, okay, the biggest thing about the courier that I talked about, it mostly showed up in the first game. But like waiting for little things like your TP scroll after you finish your defusal, knowing when you're going to TP home. It's like, do I need to do TP now? Like, it was good because the second game you thought about, like, hey, I'm going to use all my mana to clear shit out, and then I'm going to TP home.
Yeah.
And that was good. That's really good. That was actually, like, really good that you noticed that on your own. And that's something that's really important. So if you can start identifying it on your own one time. And it's one of those that, like,
Yeah,
even if it's...
stuff's big.
Yeah. And the courier, it's like, like I said, that one game, you missed 20 seconds worth of farm just because you messed up with the courier. Or not, you didn't, like, somebody wouldn't even look at you and go, hey, you messed up.
Yeah.
It was just like, you could have done it better, I guess, is the better way to word it. So, yeah, it's all those little things with the courier, making sure you buy. Okay, like I won't harp on somebody if they don't like buy a Blade of Alacrity, like right away. I still think it's really good to do. But like the Yasha, yeah. But even with the Yasha though, I 100% like you need to buy the Yasha right when you get the gold. That's so much farm speed, the movement speed, the attack speed, just for your illusions in general. And you notice like you started doing it more, but leaving your illusions behind on the camps. You'll that's one of those where I'd much rather, for your sake of learning, like even if I'm not here, I'd much rather hear that you're like leaving your illusions behind and occasionally leaving a creep camp with like 5 HP and being like, shit, next time I'll stick around for one more hit. And rather than like sticking around and being like, oh, I think I need to stick around, because that's the way you get the feel for it. Because if you stick around too long, you'll never know how long you should have stayed. So if you leave too early, it's much easier to see like, oh man, shit, I left one hit too early, I'll go stay for one more next time. And that's something where if you do it 100, like if you do 100 creep camps a game, like after 5-6 games of a hero, you'll understand when you know what I mean. Like it doesn't take that long to figure that kind of shit out. But yeah, we got a couple more minutes. Is there anything else?
So like because a lot of times in fights, I'd get too concerned with trying to lance targets instead of waiting to W dodge and attack. Like when you're team fighting, what do you look for to when you should lance someone?
Okay.
Besides, like, just
yeah.
chasing someone for slow.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So late game, you just do more damage by just attacking them anyways.
Yeah. Okay. I'm trying to figure out how to answer the question because there is a way to answer that question, but it's not easy. Okay. So, first off, if I'm chasing somebody, I almost always lance them simply because I think it's worth for the slow, the amount of attacks more I'll get off on them compared to the fact that I probably would do more damage just by right-clicking them. But like in terms of like introducing yourself to fights, it's all like what a lot of people don't do, and yourself included. Like it's I try to say a lot of people a lot because like there's certain things that were very specific to you that are fixable, and it's good to see that like you did get them a lot. But like that this kind of thing, like if you're looking at a fight going on, you can position yourself such that like you're behind trees and shit where you're like it's not so obvious to see you. Like it's all about like like there were a lot of times where you would do the lance thing and you would just be walking straight in as the only hero. Like what you can do instead is like W preemptively, like way like 5 seconds before you're even in range of anybody, stick illusions on them such that they're like, oh wait, what the shit's going on? Like these illusions are being sent on me. Like is that the real peel in the back? And then like after I'm telling you, after that they've had that split second of like that they've had to think about it, everything's simpler for you now. Like I know that sounds weird to say, but like now that they've had to think about that, like the whole reason why you were getting killed a lot is because you were the only PL, so they had nothing to think about. They're like, oh, that's him, go on him. And like so if you like W preemptively before the fight, it's only a 10-second cooldown, right? So like you set it up so that like you walk in and lance, and then like you're kind of outskirting the sides of the fight, and then when you have your W up again, you can like based on the situation of the fight, you can go in, or you can continue to stay on the outside in vision and like try to juke the next turn, then go in, or like like it's all about like just starting the fight. Like the thing about PL is if he gets his illusions up in a scenario where he can just keep hitting people with illusions, like that's when he that's when he just owns, right? So the only way to exactly, and the only way to beat him then is to actually just kill the real hero right off the bat. Like that's like the way to kill the PL. So like if you can avoid that happening, and like whatever it takes to avoid that happening, and what I was saying is like more positioning yourself like weirdly in trees kind of thing, like lancing people from along ledges when you have vision of them from creeps, or like stuff where like I told you bottom lane where like you stayed in lane instead of going to like, or you like stayed in the jungle then went to lane then like and you stayed in lane. If you had like first gone to lane and then when they came, you were in the jungle. You could have like lanced somebody from out of vision, and then you can like gauge from there if you want to go. And like that's the thing about you have infinite slows, right? So they'll never be able to run away from you. So like if you gauge a fight right there, what's really good, you still have your W up. You've already lanced them once. You've spawned a bunch of illusions, maybe from a creep camp, so like you can have those follow you over. It's just like one of those like just making sure you're not the only hero. Like that's like it all comes down to that one like central focus, and it's like if you had just like with that, whatever decision you're making, just focus on the fact like was I vulnerable here? Why? What could I have done to not be vulnerable and fix it? And that's the biggest. That's the biggest thing. So that's very PL specific, but in general with other heroes, I would just say like that like it's hard to go totally encompassing on all the other heroes, but the biggest thing for you is positioning yourself for CS and getting the rotations down. All the rotations apply to every hero. Like that applies to everything. And Boots of Travel are really a luxury item, but like in terms of like they're really good on PL. They're not as great on most carries, but they're really good on PL. So that's just something like to know what makes a hero farm fast and what they're lacking. Like with PL, when I build treads, I'm like, shit, man, I just feel like I can't go anywhere on the map. You know, like I feel like I'm stuck. Like I don't move fast. I feel like I can't leave my jungle very effectively. It feels like inefficient to go to any of the fights, and that's why I think Boots of Travel are so good. And with other heroes, it's really good to identify for yourself items that make it feel like you can fight, like positioning yourself, like in the mid game of the first game you played, you used all your mana so that you were out of mana, and then when the fight came up, you weren't even able to fight. You didn't have your TP up and you couldn't fight. So like on any hero, knowing like scaling down your farm to as minimally as possible while leaving yourself ready to fight. That's like the biggest thing I saw for you was making sure like doing all the things I taught you, like I told you how to do to speed up your farm, but not doing it such that you're limiting your ability to show up. And a lot of the things that I do with in terms of like pushing out lanes really fast and stuff, it gives you like these extra 10 seconds every once in a while. Like that one time top, I was like, yeah, now you have this extra 10 seconds to like maybe push top. If not, you can go back to jungle. Those extra 10 seconds, I'm telling you, man, like 2 or 3 times a game, those extra 10 seconds are what allow you to be like, oh shit, there's a fight going on mid, run, and like that's what, so you don't miss any CS, but then you now run to this fight mid, or like you now TP to the fight mid, and while not missing any CS. That's why all this like super hurrying up shit like pays off in the end. So, but yeah, that's about it. That's about all I got for you. When I say that's about all, that's about 50 things. So, but yeah, I hope you enjoyed the coaching lesson, man. Like I tell everybody, if you ever have any like just conceptual questions, like stuff like when to go butterfly or MKB or whatever, stuff like that, you can feel free to ask me on Steam. And
Yeah.
I hope to see you more on my stream, and I will be now coaching the other guy. So appreciate the time, man.
Thanks. I think I actually learned like a ton. Like it was super helpful.
Sick, dude. That's what I love to hear. I love to hear that.
Yeah.
So appreciate it, man. I'll be seeing you around.
Have a good rest of the night stream. I'll probably see you around.
Yeah. Peace out, man. Have a good one.
See ya.
Okay. Let's see here. Sorry about that, or not sorry about that. Hello, everybody. He's not looking out his windows. Yeah, guys. Sorry, I'm talking to the guy. Like, when I'm coaching on stream, like, I'm sorry, guys, I'm not gonna interact with you at all during a coaching lesson. They are paying me, so like, What's the sub count at? That's something I will answer between. I mean, this guy gets an hour anyway, so I don't feel bad if I spend a little bit of time now. The sub count. We are sitting at 132, so 18 more and we'll get another free coaching. Okay, so on to our next student.
Hello?
Or whatever. What's up, man? How you doing?
Good, how are you? Can't hear you that well, hold on.
Oh, you can't hear me very well?
No, I hear you fine now.
Okay.
Just my volume is low.
Okay, so just making sure I don't get muted on stream before or again during this game. It's really frustrating. What? Obviously, I'm not charging you yet, so okay.
Obviously what?
I said obviously I'm not charging you yet here until I figure out this crap on stream. I just apparently my mic is like automatically muting itself because it's automatically muting it on stream, which like it's not my mic, it's the stream for sure. So if I can avoid that happening, that would be great. Microphone and noise gate mutes the signal once it goes to the closed threshold of the gate. Yeah, I don't have noise gate on. Okay, whatever. Whatever, man. We're all good. Okay, so, yeah. What are you looking to get from this session, man?
I don't know. I guess I'm just gonna play Slark and see what. I guess tell me what you see.
Okay, that's about.
Honestly,
go ahead.
Honestly, most of the time I'm playing ranked, I end up just having to support because that's just all. You know, everybody just first picks troll or juggernaut, and I just play to win. But definitely enjoy carrying. So.
Okay, well, in the end, I would tell you right now, if you're going to pick Slark, I'd pick it first, because otherwise people will try to take your pick, and there's even a small chance they'll still pick another carry and follow you safe lane. But that's not teaching you anything. That's just making sure we get something out of this. But yeah, I mean, I know what you mean. I respect people like you that would be willing to support just because it's what it takes to win. Nobody wants to in pubs.
My problem with Slark though is like utilizing the Shadow Blade and the ultimate during team fights. I kind of panic and I hit my ultimate really fast.
Okay, yeah, no, that's a really big deal. That's like obviously, hate to say, I want to say that I'll say I've had a wide variance of coaching in terms of like supports wanting to get coached. I've had a couple of and stuff like that, but like about 50% of you are literally like teach me Slark, and I'm like that's totally fine with me. That's totally fine. But it's hilarious. It's just hilarious to me. I'm in no way am I flaming or complaining or anything. It's just hilarious to me.
Dude, I could do any mage. You want to do any mage?
No, you can pick whatever you want. I just find it really funny. But okay, with Slark, so my point about it is that has been a common theme in about a half of the people that pick Slark. Is that they panic ulti or they improperly use their Shadow Blade. A lot of it comes down to like the question I ask myself is if I don't ultimate here, can they take me from full to zero before I use my ultimate? And if the answer is yes, then I use my ultimate. And if they can't, and it's not just what heroes they have. It's like, for instance, I had one guy that used his ultimate when he was going on a Vengeful Spirit in the back when they had like a Troll Sniper, and the Troll Sniper were not in range of attacking him yet. And he used his ultimate.
That would just make no sense.
Yeah, but at the same time, like there's stuff going on. He's getting stunned. He got stunned by the Venge. Like he got stunned by the Venge, and his excuse was, I didn't want to get stunned by the Venge, so I used my ultimate. And it's like I'm not gonna call that guy an idiot, right? Like you're not an idiot. You wanted to dodge a stun from Venge, but the question you ask yourself is like, can I afford to take a stun? Like what am I trying to dodge this game? Oh my god. Just pick Slark and go. Oh, he's going off lane. Sick, dude. Whatever.
Fine with me.
This guy. Yeah. That's fine as long as he doesn't carry.
I understand that, but.
I'm picking Alchemist. You can't fucking stop me, and I'm going off lane. Okay. So on Slark, like I said, it's a lot about identifying that, and also like a lot of things that people underestimate on Slark or like don't acknowledge is the fact that like, okay, how long is it gonna take me to get on top of somebody, right? Like, so say they're 5 seconds away from you. I'd much rather you like people wait to Shadow Blade until like the last minute, and then, like meaning like before they can be seen, right? Like they wait till the last minute before they're seen. And I tell like a lot of what people understand is if you preemptively Shadow Blade slightly, meaning that you know you have a couple seconds of cushion in there, then that means that your Shadow Blade will be off cooldown 2 seconds earlier, right? So that means that you'll have like there's a chance, which I've had several or many a time playing Slark, is where like I'll be about to die and my Shadow Blade pops off cooldown, I'll spam it and barely live, right? And if I hadn't preemptively Shadow Bladed, then that won't happen. That's why I say what I'm saying now. So it looks like you're gonna be against a Bristleback. I usually go two tangos, a stout, and a salve nowadays. Against an offlaner that I think will be.
Second. I gotta turn this volume down.
Yeah, go ahead. Am I super loud for you or is game?
Right.
Okay, it's game.
No,
I go a lot of regen against something like Bristleback, so I'd go two tangos, a stout, and a salve. I try to go a lot of regen against Bristleback, and then obviously you're gonna rush a wand. I'd rush a wand.
Okay, that's what I thought.
or wash magic stick. So I don't know if you've watched my stream the last couple days, but I have mixed up my build on Slark, and it's one of those where I'm sure if you've watched my stream, you've gone my other build, right?
Yeah, I normally go Tango Stout.
No, I'm talking about your actual build, your actual like item build.
Oh.
Please walk up to Rune.
Oh.
Big harp on. Big harp on. But yeah, go ahead. Sorry, I'm talking about my actual build where I go like a Treads Aquila Lothar is that build. Midas.
Oh yeah, that's what I do.
Okay.
Sometimes when I don't go Midas though, I feel really slow.
Okay. Okay, so I'm going to tell you to go my other build this game, not because I think it's necessarily better, but because I want you to get a feel for it. This is when I skill S and shift. And start A-clicking him. Make sure you get Rune. Oh, okay. It hurts. Yeah, just make sure you run. Yeah, just run. I wouldn't even bother salving. Just use your tangos for now. Every time it's off cooldown to use a tango. Go out to lane. It looks like they're fighting a lot, so you're gonna get like a free farm lane. Make sure you buy the stick right when you can. After you get like 1 CS. You're gonna get a free lane for a second here, which is a pretty big deal, even though they got first blood.
Hope I don't miss any CS.
Yeah, you're on stream, man. Pressure. Okay, you got it. So, just make sure you don't miss CS for it. Like, you gotta get this magic stick. Yeah, just make sure you don't miss any. I was gonna say you might miss one just because she's gonna do that. Make sure you're tangoing up at all times. No reason to not be tangoing up right now. Nice. So far, so good on the CS front.
I don't understand where the bristleback is.
Appears he is not here.
Where is he laning?
I don't know. So go ahead and deny your range. Yeah, there you go. It's one of those where, okay, it's hard to explain this in depth. You might get it. Okay. Oh, kill this Morana. Kill the Morana. Yeah. It's too late now, I think. If he had actually stunned the Morana. No, don't. Oh, you got her. Sick. I actually didn't think you were gonna get a stick. Stick.
I think I was dead there anyway.
Yeah. I think if you had actually gone on here right away, you might have been able to get out.
Yeah,
it's really
probably.
close. That's one of those that like. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
That's my problem. It's like I play so much support that at times I just get really timid.
Yeah, no, that is something I have noticed. Like, I've had several people that have come to me saying I play support primarily, but I want to learn how to carry, and they're all very timid. Make sure you buy boots when you get the chance. I'm going to say that before I forget now. But yeah, make sure you don't miss any CS for it. Okay, so a big theme I've been seeing is I'm talking when I say lower MMRs, even 5k MMR. Is I see people not punish when it's proper to punish. And that's one of those things that, like, it's thinking, like, oh, this Morana seems slightly out of position. I'm going to try to go on her this time. And it's like, okay, that time it didn't work. And why? No, I'm saying, like, the point is, like... Okay, go ahead, yeah. Sorry.
I should have, like, realized she went arrow first, and, like, I had, like, the ability to kill her.
It's not even that, like, it's one of those that, like, my point is, like, to always be on the lookout to go on somebody, like, as your mindset. And the reason why I say that is because, like, if you hit that, yeah, don't hit it anymore. If that's your mindset going in, then, like, you'll be able to learn is times when it was good and when it was bad. 'Cause you'll always know. You're not gonna want to hit that. Yeah, don't hit that. Actually, okay. My own rules are failing me right now. Do you know the rule for it, or no?
I really did. I kind of just.
Okay. It's basically, okay, that time it failed. I don't know why, actually. Usually, like, it's honestly been about 95% accurate for me. If you're a 60 damage hero, yeah, you might be able to kill this guy. Yeah, I'm gonna, oh, always hold the pounce. That is a big thing about Slark. You gotta back up now, you're not gonna be able to kill him. Always hold it. Okay, so okay, here's a big thing on any hero. It's very specific to Earthshaker here, but it applies a lot of times. If he's gonna have to, be careful about quills right now. I would go ahead and salve up when he's not in cool range, and then be ready to go on him again. Go ahead and salve up. Buy your buy your Band of Elven Skin. Is that like, okay, that bristleback, for instance. So you leash him. Band of Elven Skin. Yeah, there you go. Sorry, it's an item.
You can make treads that way, right?
Yeah, you can. That's why I tell you to buy it.
I
Okay.
don't normally make them that way, so.
Yeah, no, it's because like, especially against Bristleback, his damage is all physical, so I'd rather just have armor anyways. But I also like the extra 6 attack speed
Okay,
and 6
that's
damage. But it's one of those that if I'm concerned about, oh, you can go on that guy, dude. Go for it. Oh, still go for it. Oh, you still could have gone for it.
Really? Sorry.
Yeah, it's one of those that you go for that pounce. What happens if you miss it? Tell me right now if you miss that pounce. What happens?
Nothing.
Exactly.
There's no way to
Exactly.
miss it.
Yep. Exactly. And you're almost full mana already with a stick against a bristleback. That's my thought process. What happens if I miss this pounce? Am I gonna die? No. Okay, I'll go for the pounce. That's basically my thought process. I have no shame dark packing this wave down. Like I would have dark packed. Like not. It's too late now. Go and leap dodge that tower shot. It's one of those where that wave was under tower and you could have probably cleared it all out. Like you could have cleared it all out while your creep wave was still there if you had just dark packed it. So that's why my thought process there would be to dark pack the wave down.
Okay.
But okay, so like when that bristleback was fissured blocked right here, if you say you don't pounce, right? Say you don't pounce right away, he has to walk all the way around, right? So instead,
That's
you pounce him over here after now he's able to walk back. You know what I'm saying? So you hit him a couple times right here, and then you pounce him. Especially since like, okay, you need to be careful. Yeah, there you go. Go ahead and stick up. You have full charges, so you should probably just stick now. That's my philosophy on that. Go ahead and buy treads. I don't know exactly where are you going to block? Okay. I don't value that enough actually. I probably should do that more.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't do that at all.
Well, I mean.
It's not. No, I'm saying it's probably good. I don't do it at all though. I'd leap away. It's not worth the damage. Yeah, like when you have that full mana and low health, like don't take damage. Like usually, like you should have just hit that creep and leaped immediately. Is how I would have approached it. So go ahead and draw the creep aggro here. Just make sure you're not in range of Invoker. Like, yeah, there you go. Perfect. Okay. So yeah, this is only to make sure you get XP. Not much you can do right here. You have to wait till you're level 6. Go ahead and fly yourself treads plus the Ring of Protection. You actually can go on that guy. Oh man, dude. The pounces. I think you could have stick there. I don't know if you would have lived, but.
Oh yeah, I wasn't paying attention.
Okay, go ahead and buy. No. Sell that. Sell that Glove of Haste. Sorry, sell it. Go ahead and buy your full Ring of Aquila, right now. It's just based on the fact that how much gold you have right now is what I'm telling you to do.
Okay. I don't get that Invoker was sitting up here that long.
I don't know either. It's an unranked game.
Should I just wait for?
Yeah, just wait for a TP. Yeah, I thought you. For some reason, I I'm just stupid. I think I honestly didn't factor in the like not so recent buff or change to Ring of Protection costing 25 more. It's honestly like in terms of feel. Okay, yeah, go on that guy. Go on him. Like exactly like right now, pounce. Yeah, there you go. Sick, you did it. Make sure you level your ulti. There you go. You're gonna get the CS and then leave vision to make sure you get all your health back. Just for a bit. Now go back. Yeah, you don't want to miss any CS for that. So the whole point was like to step out of vision for like a second and a half and then go in. I just tried to emphasize to you to make sure that you weren't. So right here I would have packed it because you're gonna miss one CS because of the creeps.
Yeah.
That's just something that you get a feel for. I go ahead and buy my treads right now. Buy treads. Go back to lane.
Yes.
Your CS is mediocre, yes, but your lane was. It wasn't as much you missing CS as it was your lane was pretty rough. There was a couple.
I had 3 kills, so that kind of.
No, that's what I'm saying. Your lane's been pretty. You've had 2 deaths and your lane's been pretty action packed. So those 3 kills probably account for about 15 CS. So think about it that way. That's how I usually think about it. Turn on your Ring of Aquila right here. But this is when I buy a Quelling. So when I buy a Quelling, like right now, right about this time in the game, you're against the Bristleback. This is when I ask myself, am I going to be able to shut down this Bristleback from farming? First off, yeah, so the question is no. Or the answer is no. So the next wave, I'm going to walk at it right now. Walk at it, and packed it. Packed it down right now. And make sure you hit the range creep. You're not worried about him at all. You're leaving now. Like, okay, yeah. So go ahead and just make sure you're not worried about him at all. You're not hitting him at all. Now you're leaving vision. You're going to stack this. You're not going to, since you're low health, you're going to sit over here. You're going to stack it. Because you're low health, you don't want to bother doing the camp right now. You're taking creep aggro for no reason, yeah. Go ahead and stack it.
Yeah, my bad.
I would have ran straight this way instead of the way you're running, but only because of the fact that now you have to retreat. Your Earthshaker... Rip. Go ahead and dark pack... Yeah. Go and pounce him. Oh, okay. I actually just learned something new. You might be able to. You actually might be able to. Okay, just go ahead and do this camp. This is one of those. No, don't. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You can pull. Go ahead. Yeah. Quelling bladed down. Pull it. You're gonna have to run this way. Yeah. There you
I
go.
guess it didn't stack.
No. Yeah. It didn't stack. No. Earthshaker blocked it out. That's why I was pinging him. Now you're gonna walk this way.
Okay.
Walk this way. It wasn't on you. Dark pack this wave down. And then you're gonna go do the big camp immediately after. Quelling blade another tree down. So this kind of shit with this. Yeah. There you go. The nice thing about the stack is it would have killed your creep wave. That's why the stack's really good. It just denies the bristleback. Go ahead and dark pack this out because it's the 50.
Should I pull it or no? I don't think I need a dark pack here though, do I? Oh yeah, it's at my tower.
Your top tower is under attack.
Oh really?
Your top tower has fallen.
Killing spree.
Really? Yeah.
This is definitely my mic auto muting itself 100%. I don't know why it's doing that. Thank you for people who messaging me. This actually makes zero sense. I didn't change any settings on my stream. But okay, so right there you're gonna buy a bracer and a wand right now. I don't know if you bought it already. You did.
Yeah, I got
Okay.
it.
You're gonna sell your stout shield and then you're gonna TP top. The point about this build in my mind is that Slark's weak point is that he gets ganked early, like shit like that. That's not something you can really calculate. You were low health farming the wave greedily, which is exactly what I would have done, and then you got called by an Invis Axe. So not much you can do about that. So go ahead and dark pack out this wave after you're up, like immediately. There you go. I'm gonna have to figure this shit out with my stream now. But go ahead and go down the wave, go down the lane. Immediately, like in front of your creeps, you're going to dark pack the next wave, go into your jungle immediately after. Point is to be on the map as little as possible. Go into the small camp, small camp, small camp. Because the creep wave is going to be over here, you're going to do the small camp because it's close to you right now, and then you go back to the creep wave after this small camp. If you understand that thought process, now you go back to the creep wave. You were a little bit not crisp, so that probably made you miss the CS with it. You're going to do this creep wave, like you're going to dark pack it off. Dark pack. Always.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah, make sure you're hitting every creep with it. So you're going to dark pack, go immediately to this camp. There's a DD bristle coming after you here. Making sure, like, all this crispness is going to make you possibly not finish this creep camp in time. That's the whole thought about it. And if you did finish in time, you'd be able to come back to this one faster either way. Because, okay, you wouldn't, yeah, it's still okay that you packed it just to save it. Make sure that you're out of vision. Fly your drum out when you get the chance. Dark pack this wave down every time. No, dark pack the wave, you're missing CS. Never miss CS, ever.
Okay.
Now I'm just trying to harp on it really hard so you get it ingrained in your mind. The reason why you're dark packing and getting out is for this exact reason. Pounce, pounce, pounce. Why aren't you pouncing? No reason not to pounce there. Fly your drum out. Fly your drum out. You can still stay. Just go do this camp. He's not gonna. Okay, never mind. Go do this one. Apparently he's pursuing blindly. But the reason why you dark packed is because then if you don't dark pact the creep wave efficiently, then you're sitting around getting quills 4 times.
Yeah, okay. So I go
Look, yeah, go help. I think you can fight this. Never mind. Alchemist just stunned himself. You can just do the creep wave or creep camp. Just make sure you're getting your regen up. Yeah, sit out of vision. You're gonna wait for this creep camp to spawn. Just sit out of vision. Because you don't know where Axe is, that's why you're doing this.
Yeah, he should have a blink dagger now.
Yeah, I think he just used it on that guy. So you can actually go on this guy. Your ultimate's going to be off cooldown by the time Axe is here. Go and just pounce him. Just pounce him. Just piss him off. And then back off. Back off now. Because there's an Axe potential here, you're going to back off. Like right now. You actually could turn on this guy. Packed. No. Oh, no. Oh, that was a packed pounce ult kill. Oh, that was exactly what that was right there. You can still do it, honestly, if he sticks around. Yeah. Oh, see? Ultimate if you can't spam it. Oh, no. Right here, if you had packed it and pounced and ultimate, you would have killed him. Yeah, 100%.
Could use a lane ward here, though.
Yeah, that ward's not bad, though. The one you have. I mean, it is okay, except for the fact that it blocked your camp. I'm about 95% sure. But yeah, that's decision.
Over there. I think I would have seen Axe there.
Yeah, no, you would have. I'm not saying it's the right ward. I'm just saying it's an okay ward. Looks like your team's getting decent kills. This SF's not bottling. Why not? He's gonna get called and die. He should have gotten called and died. I guess not.
Should I? Oh, here it goes.
Go ahead and... Oh my god.
Should I go TB bottom?
Yeah, TB bottom. Yeah, TB bottom because your team's top. You're pretty tanky as... Yeah, you're getting a Shadow Blade. You're going Shans and Yasha, then Shadow Blade. The problem is your build's going to be heavily delayed by the excessive deaths, no offense. The reason for this build... Yeah, Dark Pack this wave out, get out as soon as possible. You don't want to be on the map. Basically, is the whole concept. Every single time, go to their jungle, go immediately left. Dark pack this creep camp, dark pack this one. The whole point about this build, okay, I'll just explain it after the game. So go ahead and Quelling Blade this down, because the way that it plays out, okay, there is a DD rune bottom. Just keep that in mind. You can go ahead and pack this down. Yeah, that's perfectly fine that you farm that. You should just grab it because it is a DD. And your TP is going to be off cooldown in 12, so you might actually be able to help your team here. Oh no. Stick drum, just run over. Dark Pact that gets rid of Battle Hunger. Get the DD and turn on this guy. Ult it. Pact and then pounce right away. Pact pounce. Sick. Run, no, run the other way, up the hill. Okay, you're not gonna. Oh, I would have definitely ran that way, but I think you could have lived by running. But I like the thought on your toes. You're gonna buy a blade. You're gonna sell that TP. Buy a blade of alacrity, and go to top. Go top. The reason why I'm telling you this is because you're gonna have a Yasha before you have that TP anyways. Your TP's on cooldown for 50 seconds. Go ahead and TP air farm this. I'd rather you have the 10 Agi, and you're gonna buy a Yasha. Yeah, tell your team. So, okay, go ahead and rotate top, because that's mud golems. Just go top, and there's a ward there, so you don't really want to be over here. But the whole point about this build, okay, so yeah, I know. I told people I hate being seen, not because I mind being seen, but because it makes me move slow. But okay, so the whole point here is that next wave, you're going to follow the next creep wave out. Go ahead and follow the next creep wave. You're going to Dark Pact it, and then you're going to do both jungle camps. The point about this build is you notice when I built Shadow Blade first that I said like, oh, I don't really want to fight all that much anyways because I'm really low. Make sure that you're able to finish this before the minute mark. Is that I'm really like low HP in general, so like if I fight and get caught out once, I'm like super squishy, right? So like the point of this build is to get myself tanky so that I'm survivable to ganks, and then fighting after I get my Shadow Blade. Like you can still fight though. I would have started heading mid, honestly. Like I would have finished this camp, I would have finished that creep wave and like ignored the catapult and started heading mid. Like yeah, start walking, go this way for sure, please. Yeah, go on this Mura. Pounce! Pounce! Please pounce! Please pounce her! Oh, you waited! Go chase, drum, chase. You're gonna use your ultimate to catch him if you have to. Ultimate. You're gonna keep chasing. You got it, Yasha, keep chasing. You're gonna pounce him, pounce in the trees, no! Don't use your pounce aggressively. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say use it to get out, but never mind. It's just gonna work out. Sick, dude. So like, okay, I know it may not seem like that obvious to you, like in terms of like I don't know how much you can feel it, but I feel like when I go this build, I can do that kind of shit a lot better. Like I feel like I can like join those kind of fights and be a lot more confident in my ability to chase because of my move speed and my just general tankiness. I'm much more willing to dive towers like that, even without my ultimate. Like I feel like with Shadowblade, if I don't have my ultimate, I can't fight. Like that's like my thought process.
Yeah, exactly.
So with this build, I'm much more tanky, and so I can join. Okay, go ahead and just do these. Yeah. Definitely do those. I'm much tankier. I have mana pool with the drum stick to fight a lot more and fight like I just did. Like you used your ultimate that fight, right? If I went Shadowblade first, you'd use your ultimate and you'd be at like half mana or less, guaranteed. Right now you're full mana, which is sick, right? Like that's really good. So you're gonna make sure you buy your Sanjin Yasha ASAP. Go ahead and just leave. I would have definitely done here and jumped down the cliff, just in case somebody on their team was over here. That would be my thought process there. Because if somebody was from their team, like Axe, for instance, was right there, you could have got. I know Axe was bottom lane, but I'm just like my thought process is instead of like always necessarily 100%. Okay, make sure you ping for your team that there's a ward here. They have wards in your jungle, man. Make sure you're packing every camp. Yeah. Is there? Okay, I couldn't. Make sure you fly the Sanjin Yasha ASAP. Like 100%. You need that tankiness right now. And the reason why I go Sanjin Yasha first is because the Scotty originally was for the mana, and now that I have a drum and a stick, I have the mana that I needed from the Scotty. And the Sanjin Yasha is like a cheaper version of Scotty, and the movement speed, attack speed is really nice for chasing and like in general just getting more S and shift stacks off. So like if I go my Shadowblade Midas build, which is still viable in certain scenarios, I would still go. I would try to go Scotty first. Yeah, but you're not gonna die to this because of this build that you have. You actually can just turn on this. Oh, you should. Oh, you attacked him. Okay, first off, I didn't calculate the Sunstrike. Secondly, if you had flown your Sanjin Yasha when you could have, you would not have died there. 100%. Yeah, I don't. Okay, no, we're not gonna give up probably. If you had 16 times 19, 300 HP more. 300 HP more, you would not have died there. So you said probably. I'm just saying like. We're not giving it a probably. Not like I'm just saying like that's why I 100% emphasize buying items as soon as possible. You can never calculate times where it's going to make a difference like that. Like you never know if it's going to happen. You just need to have them. So usually once I buy my Sanjin Yasha, I'm willing to get rid of my Quelling Blade. I will farm plenty fast without it now. I think so I now have TPs on me. That's what I like about this build. There's like a really established time to get rid of my Quelling Blade. The time I won't have it.
Honestly, I just recently.
Go ahead.
Picking up Quelling Blade.
Yeah. It's really good on Slark early. You can fight bottom. You can totally fight bottom. Go. No! Oh, there's a fight going on bottom. This build's really good for fighting. That's how I view it, though. Like, you can fight without Shadowblade, and if there is a fight going on, you show up. That's what I like about this build. It's like, you don't want, like, now it's a little late. Like, it's one of those where you canceled your TP. Never do that. Never cancel your TP. It's already too late now. The minute that you blew your TP.
I'm just, like, really farm intensive.
Yeah.
When I'm playing carries.
Okay, the whole point about carries is knowing when you're strong. So go ahead and run top lane. I would actually run top lane because you want to push it out. As carry, like a lot about opening the farm up for yourself is pushing out lanes. So like, if you don't have lanes, like if you need to push out a lane, it's better to miss farm the jungle than it is to actually go for it all. I guess. Sorry, Shaker's Fissure. I would go ahead and do the small camp real quick on the way here. Honestly, it's not gonna. You probably should not miss a CS for it. There you go. Back to lane. Get it! Sick. Packed every time.
Is it okay, Mason? Like, should I turn around?
Yeah, turn around. Yeah, TP. Actually, TP. Straight up. Oh, I would have TP'd. Yeah. You can get to this fight. You can go. You can totally fight. You're really strong right now. Drum? I would have made sure. I wouldn't have done exactly what you did there. I'll talk about it after.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was really dumb. No offense. Okay. So, first off, there's a Bristleback over here with no HP. So, you should have saved your pounce for him. Secondly, you pouncing in like that sets you up to get easily axe called. A lot of people, for some reason, it seems to make sense to them. If I see a really advanced Slark player, I'll notice this is what they do. You save your pounce until like you need it, man. Meaning like you could just walk in there and start right-clicking people. Like, what's wrong with just walking in there right-clicking people, or walking through them, dark pacting, and just using your pounce to kill that Bristleback? Like, that would have been the ideal move there. And the reason why I say that's ideal is because you run through them. And, like, if that axe tries to call you, it's not, like, the easiest thing. And you've already killed the Bristleback. And, like, the thing is, you pounce in. if you don't immediately ultimate, you just get called and die, right? Like that's exactly what just happened there. That's my yeah. And like go ahead and TP top when you're up. Sorry, I'll make sure I say that beforehand, so I'm not gonna question it. But like yeah, that's the biggest thing. Like it's something so hard to describe unless you do it in every scenario. But like holding your pounce, like okay, if you watch me play, I'll like you. Like, I don't know if you paid like if it's that easy to pay attention that closely to everything I do, but like I'll hold my pounce so often, like I just don't even use it until like last minute, and like it's just one of those like you only need it like at this point in the game. You're okay. Let's just evaluate. After they've nerfed it, your pounce does 200 damage. Like I don't know, it's okay, But would I rather have 200 damage on somebody or a free escape mechanism? You know, like that's my opinion on it. So like it's the same thing as using PLW.
I'm gonna push this.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry. Yeah, that's something to focus on here. Let's worry about what's going on right now. You don't have a TP up, so you're not going to bother showing up to that fight. Get that free tower.
Oh shit.
Whoops. Keep pushing though. No, keep pushing. They're all mid. You can definitely get this creep wave. I would finish this creep wave and leave. Like wouldn't hit the tower even a single time. Yep, exactly. And then go do your creep camps.
So I'm still going Shadow Blade, you think?
Yep, no, you 100% still go Shadow Blade. It is the best item on Slark, 100%. The point about my build...
I went Blink Dagger.
Nope.
Originally.
Never. Man, I think it's somewhat warranted in Pro Dota, somewhat. And I still think Shadow Blade's better.
Yeah.
I think that the amount... Okay, so it costs 550 gold more, right? You get attack speed, you get damage... You get that burst damage from your Shadow Blade. You can dodge wards. You can point out exactly when there are wards and sentry wards. You force the enemy team to buy a shit ton of sentries. You, what else? The only limitations, you can't dive towers. That's about it. You can weave in and out of fights.
So far.
Yeah, go and farm that. I'm 100% like, there are so many yeah, just go and pack the next wave. Yeah, sorry, I somehow accidentally misclicked. I hope I didn't mute myself.
About the axe though, he's like sticking on me.
It's one of those where you pack this wave, okay, yeah, and then leave, yeah.
Oh, God.
You don't even stick around for that. Yes, you saw that X, yeah, like that's what I mean. Like you pack the wave immediately. I'm telling you right now, if you stick around and you pack that wave and immediately run away, they're not gonna react. They're gonna be like, oh, is Slark here? Oh, he's here. Let's go, and then you're gone. Does that make sense? Like
Yeah.
if you kind of lollygag, then they're like, oh, there's a creep wave. Let's see if someone comes and farms it. If you go immediately, they're gonna like. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just saying I was not gonna farm that because it was mud golems.
Oh, yeah. I think it's still worth farming mud golems.
Should I push out top with this guy? Well, he really has no farm.
Neither do you. You need a Shadow Blade. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like you need the Shadow Blade. It's really delayed, but that's what you need to fight. As of now, like in terms of, I hate to say it, like the execution threshold of this build is much higher without the Shadow Blade. So let's stick with you not fighting until you get that Shadow Blade.
I should TP here though. No.
No, you shouldn't. Your team's just dead. You can actually. Okay, why is your Alk leaving? You can actually just kill that guy. Like your Alk could have. You don't. Yeah, you leave now. Sorry. Packed. Always packed off the battle hunger. Go ahead and just do the big camp. Like you're not in danger right here. Like if this Evoker wraps around, then you know it and you leave. But like you're not in danger to farm this creep wave. Like you have a lot of valuable information. Go ahead.
Is my Shadow Blade that far behind?
Well, I'm just gonna let's just be blatantly honest. My worst games, like I'll tell you, like my worst games where I fuck up, like you got to be able to account for things, right? Okay, like you dying to axe with the invis rune, I'll never call you out on that. Like that would happen to me. All the other, like honestly, maybe one other death, like the other 4 deaths were unnecessary. Like the one where you died to axe without the Sanjin Yasha, that would have been fixed by buying the Sanjin Yasha and maybe sticking in time and not attacking him such that he spun on your attack. Go ahead and drop your TP. But like, what my point is this: like, your farm is not horrible. No, it's not. But your Shadow Blade's delayed probably 4 or 5 minutes just because you've died.
Okay.
Go ahead and Shadow Blade now. Shadow Blade now. That's about the preemptive Shadow Blades. Yeah, go on that guy. Go on him. Kill him. Just leave. Just leave. You already ulted. That was I think that was an unnecessary ulti, but it's okay. Yeah, just don't fight anymore. Yeah, just go top. No reason to go mid. You're not gonna fight. You don't have shit.
Okay. Yeah, well, I felt like had I not packed it there, he would have ulted.
No, but let's see what this Void has. Okay, maybe. That's the thing is like if you had your farm a little bit earlier, it's like then that Void shouldn't have been able to solo kill you in a chrono. I don't know, man. At this point, I think you're gonna have to hope that he can't chrono you and solo kill you, because like you can't use your ultimate in fear of a chrono. That's like I don't know. If Invoker's dead, like you killed Invoker, what other damage do they have outside of Chrono? That's like my thought about it. Like right there, my evaluation was Invoker's dead. Outside of Chrono, all they have is Void. Like that's all they have.
Should I sell one to get TP?
Yeah, sell your one and buy a TP. Yeah, this Void's gonna have a butterfly. He's super fat. And this is what I mean though, is the reason why it's so important that your items are slowed 4 minutes. I mean, like when I say so important, I'm talking about like difference between just crushing and doing hardly anything. Is because you'll snowball out of control with this build. Yeah, you can go. Packed. There you go. You can go in. Yeah, you can chase this afterwards. You have Shadow Blade. Don't use it right now though. Go on the Marana. The drum. Go on the Marana. Drum. Just keep chasing. Shadow Blade now.
Oh my god, dude, you fucking blocked me.
And not much you can do about it.
Oops.
Shadow Blade. Shadow Blade. Shadow Blade. Chase the Versa back. No, chase the other guy.
Well, I'm already on.
Yeah, I would have chased him. Like that's the thing. That guy can do that.
That's it.
Like I don't even know his items. I just know that Bristleback, if I kill him or if I get on top of him, there's no way in fuck he's running away from me. Invoker, he has a bunch of annoying shit. That's like how I decide targets. It's like, no, who cares if you're already on him? Shadowblade, you're moving haste, move speed, run towards the other guy. Like that's like I honestly didn't even know he had a Eul's and a blink. I'll be honest, I didn't know that. But like I just based on my knowledge of understanding targets.
Inventories too.
That's what people bash me for. Is like I don't check inventories very often, but like you should Shadowblade after this creep wave's out of vision. Shadowblade. Just leap over the cliff. You can totally aim this leap. Leap. There you go. Nice, dude. Did it. Fight, kill that bitch. Kill her. Kill her. Now, now get out. Yeah, you're fine. Just run back to base. No reason to TP or like save for a TP or you don't have any mana, so you can't fight. So usually my progression from here is to go Basher. That's usually my progression. But
So you just cut out the Scotty on.
no, I usually go at 4th or 5th straight up. Like, and the thing is, like, I'll tell you right now, if you get this build, like, if you get this build down such that you're not getting these unnecessary deaths, you'll have this build done by 23 minutes. Like, you'll have the Shadow Blade done by 23, 22, and you'll just snowball out of control. I'm telling you right now. Like, you actually just will.
Should save for buyback here?
No, never. When you're behind, never, ever save buyback. Yeah, go ahead and sell your TP, buy an Ultimate Orb. Actually, you're gonna go Scotty here because you're behind. If you're ahead, I go Basher. If you're behind, I usually go Scotty.
So,
If you're behind, if you save for buyback and you buy back, are you gonna win the game? Like, that's my like that's what people seem to not understand. Like in terms of like when they ask me, do you save for buyback? It's like ask yourself, if I buy back here, who cares if we win the like unless we like yeah you can Shadowblade now, Shadowblade. Make sure you don't get chronoed. Go in. The void's really low. Yeah, kill Aegis or kill. Actually, just kill Invoker. Just go on him. Go up, leap up the hill. Where are you going?
well, I thought.
I don't know what you thought. Go.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to bash you. I just don't know what you're thinking. Like Roche still had to be finished or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought maybe someone didn't pick up.
Okay, so this is when you Shadowblade. This is when you Shadowblade and search for Axe in here. It should have been earlier,
Oh, really?
but yeah, this is when you search for Axe around here. You'll kill him solo if you find him. Because if he has to be up here, otherwise he's like if the thing is you do see kill him. You're actually just gonna kill him. You're not gonna have to ulti, I don't think. See exactly like I hate to say like I just know things. Oh, there's a gem. Sick, dude. Yeah, have him pick that up. Sick.
I think we got this.
Yeah. No, easy game, dude. Okay, so you're gonna definitely finish your Scotty next. Go ahead and have the courier fly out to the secret shop and buy those components of it.
Should I drum here?
No, I don't bother. Go ahead and pack this wave down, and then like that's why I wouldn't drum. Like it's not really gonna save any time. Go ahead and go their jungle now. Buy the components, send it back to base. Okay, so the reason why I tell you to go for this kind of kill, say he's not there. What do you do if he's not there?
Nothing. Just go back.
No, what do you do? What's right here if he's
Jungle?
yeah? There's creeps to farm. Yeah, there's creeps to farm, right? So it's like I take chances for kills. Like people ask me when do you go for kills. It's like I go for kills where I'm like, hey, I'll go like if there's no kill here, I'll farm it. You should be able to kill this invoker, I think. I think he already yules, so you should be good. Just make sure you make sure you jump him immediately. Pounce. Yeah, because he has 4 staff. That's why I tell you to immediately pounce. Usually I don't worry about immediately pouncing, but if you what? No, make sure you hit him with the Shadow Blade attack. But like I'm saying, like I usually don't always lead. I don't usually lead with the pounce unless I know they have a 4 staff. Then I will. Or Morana leap, same concept.
Okay.
Oh, whew. You need to be careful there. Morana's going for an arrow. Yeah. Oh.
Oh,
Ultimate, just spam it if you can. That's one of those where okay. It's one of those where I'm trying to tell you about something else. Yeah, I'm trying to talk to you about something else, and so I'm not worried about the thing going on. So in that kind of creep wave, you see the Mirana coming, I immediately pounce out in Shadow Blade. Like immediately pounce in Shadow Blade. Like you just get out of vision ASAP.
Why would a Mirana be
Yeah.
on me by herself?
Yeah, she would never be trying to arrow you by herself, and so you kind of like just walked away, right? Imagine if you had like pounced and like shadow bladed and not like ran in a straight direction. Like imagine if you like pounced and like shadow bladed or like hit her along the ridge or some shit. Yeah, like exactly. Like just do something weird, unpredictable. That's the kind of shit that gets you out of that kind of scenario. That's just something you have to like. I can't like. I was busy in mid sentence talking about something else, but like that's just something you have to react to. You know, Mirana just does something stupid. Like no, when I say stupid, I mean like something something that is out of the ordinary. Like why is she trying to arrow me? Oh, there must be like 2 or 3 other people here. So that's something I would panic react to. Pounce Shadow Blade immediately.
Okay.
Go ahead and take your items out the courier. That's something a lot of people don't do. So just take them out the courier just in case somebody uses the courier. So you can get your items.
Shadow Fiend's wrecking, kinda.
Yeah, no, I honestly think you guys are gonna win. But that's just so you're gonna go Abyssal Blade next.
Okay.
My opinion on Slark is just to go super tank items. I don't think he needs much else. The Basher's like the one item that doesn't fall in that category. You'll sell your Ring of Aquila for it when you do get the Basher.
Do you want me to sell a ring?
No,
and get a
no,
TP?
I don't think it's worth a TP. You're not going to be like they're not pushing your base at this point in time. A TP's only going to be good for going back to base to panic TP out, and against their lineup, I really don't think that's going to work. Like,
Okay.
does that make sense? Like, when are you going to be able to like leap into the trees and TP out?
Yeah.
Make sure your team knows there's a ward up here. Make sure, like if like say your enemy team, like okay, say the enemy team's pretty likely to be pushing your base in the near future. That's when I would have a TP scroll on me, right? But like you have all your lanes pushed out, you guys have pretty decent map control. You're farming their jungle. You're not really concerned. Like you're not going to be TPing back to base for any other reason than regenning, and like you're not really going to need to regen. You know, like there's really no other reason. So. That's my thought process in terms of buying TPs or not.
Okay. I'm kind of nervous to push this tower. I don't really say.
No, yeah, you're doing the right thing. You're farming the jungle, sorry. Yeah, I would have corrected you if I thought it was wrong. I just keep farming this camp, maybe go do Ancients.
I think I'm gonna leap out after this.
That's fine. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Go do Ancients.
Okay.
Your team should be farming your own jungle. Like, you should be the one farming theirs because you're really elusive, but they should be farming their
I
own.
heard that on your stream that you always aggressively farm the Storm and Slark.
Yeah, because if you can get away...
The one that said that.
Yeah, if you can get away with it, you definitely should. If you're the hero on your team that can, it's actually your job to do so. And I'm actually saying that because Brax yelled at me for it. Rightfully so, but he yelled at me for it. He's like, dude, he basically called me out saying like, are you the only one that can farm this side of the map? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, then why the hell are you farming this side? I was like, well, you got me there, bud. So.
I don't know.
Yeah, not very often do I have these moments of I don't know, but.
Alright, so right now, I don't see them, but I imagine. Okay.
Yeah, you should be able to farm this safely. I kind of just feel like they're mid or bottom. Like I don't feel like any of them would have randomly come top yet. So this is definitely like farm that. Don't even bother with the catapult. Just get out. Yeah, there you go. I would Shadow Blade here in case you run into them. Okay, they're mid.
Okay.
You can go and run mid. You have to run mid. No, just run mid. You don't have to buy a TP. Just run.
Okay.
They're pushing.
This
Just.
fight will go pretty well. At least I hope.
They're chronoing already. Yeah, you're gonna go fucking ham now. Go on this Mirana or Invoker. One of the two. Go on somebody in the back. Packed immediately. Packed before you get Yules or some shit. Shadow Blade.
No vision.
I'm not gonna tell you what to do. Just gonna. I'll try to call out targets if I can. Yeah, they dove like idiots. So, Bristleback's behind you. He's gonna be right here.
Turn around.
No, yeah, just pursue. You're right. Keep going. Go on the void back here. Save your pounce for when he time walks. Okay, never mind. Okay, well, and then he backtracks it anyway. But yeah, in that kind of scenario, like unless except for after the ETH blade, I usually say pounce until somebody has their mobile item. Like if they have a mobile ability, I want to use my pounce to chase them. But go ahead and ask questions.
I just didn't even register.
Yeah. Right there is fine because he.
Left the gym, I felt.
Yeah, it's fine because he ETH bladed him, so a pounce basically killed him, and then he backtracked it. So what can you do?
Yeah. Should I drum here?
Now it's decent. Really, honestly, okay, this is when you fake back. Tell your team to fight. Tell your team to. He's back. Okay, you can actually. Okay, never mind. Void bought back too. I didn't actually see Void bought back. I saw the 3 buybacks.
Yeah, that was 4 buybacks right there. That was a shitload of gold.
Yeah, that's
Buy
retarded.
the basher right now?
Yeah, buy the basher. Fly it out to you.
I think I'm gonna just.
No reason to not be farming these. No reason to not farm those. No, they're all going mid. That's what I mean, though. You can kind of, like, I don't know, maybe it's just me understanding Dota at a very high level or something, but,
Well,
like...
they were angling this way, so I kind of got a little...
It's one of those where if you farm right there, you can do it before they even get there, and you can just leap out, like, right after you're done. Like, that's my thought process. Like, I'll actually finish that camp before they even get there. I would have just walked over and sold the Ring of Aquila, but that works, too. Shadow Blade now, Shadow Blade now, Shadow Blade now, please. Just hide. Like when I say hide, just kind of roam around. If your ulti goes off, then be very careful. Go on this X. Go on him. Ulti. Oh, actually, they're global sick. Yeah, so you're not gonna ulti yet. Yeah, keep going. Ulti now. Ulti. There you go. Sick. Nice. You kill the void. Practice. Get the void. He time walked in. That's why I would tell you to kill him. Nice. Chase the Marauder with Shadow Blade.
Where'd she go?
Down mid, I think. Down mid, I think. Down mid. Yep, keep chasing. You're gonna want to leap her up here. Yeah, leap. 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 You could have leaped her in the straight line. Leap.
Oh, God.
Bash. Sick. Notice how, like, this is when I tell you to leap long distances. See how this is a straight line?
Yeah.
Just leap it.
It was, like, so, like...
You would have caught her. I play Slark a shit ton. You would have caught her.
Yeah. So that's just a thing I feel like I need to get used to doing.
Yeah, it's one of those where people don't know that Slark pounces 700 range, but it has like let me look at it. It has a it latches. It has like a latch range. Yeah, latch radius of 322. So like you actually have like more than 700 range on your pounce. Like meaning like it'll like when you land, if they're like within like a couple hundred units of you, it'll actually still leash them, which is just like in terms of me feeling. I just know from feel and playing it a lot. It's nice that you were able to come back. The biggest thing about this game, like the build that I have here, is that it's meant to avoid those deaths at the early game, you know, and
Okay.
which. Like, okay, it still happens. Every game I play of Slark and I've done this build, I've got, okay, I'll tell you right now, this is including scrims. I've played about 6 games of this build. Every single one has been a win, and it's been, like, having 2 or 3 deaths early on, and then, like, getting my Sanj and Yasha Shadow Blades, Drum, Aquila at, like, 24, and just owning everybody. Like, just shitting on everybody. Okay. You got yours at about 27, or 28, I think. You can turn around, honestly. You can just go, I think. Like, go on one person. Yeah. Easy. Shadow Blade. Shadow Blade and turn again. We're gonna be men.
They just picked up the gem.
Yeah, that's fine. You dodged it. Oh, go! You're gonna ultimate when you see Void. Just keep going ham. Drum. Dark Pact immediately when you come out.
Shit.
Sick. Turn on them. Nice. Go on the.
You sure?
Yes, go.
He just picked up the gem.
And now he doesn't have it anymore. Drum. Abyssal Blade that guy and turn on? If there's a like search, okay, so yeah, go ahead and find him. Yeah, there you go. Nice pounce.
No.
It worked out perfectly. It worked out. All planned. All planned.
Oh my god, dude, that's so bad.
Sorry, I'm definitely telling you when to play aggressively because I just know Slark. I don't know if I'd be comfortable telling it that depthly on every other hero. But it's like, yeah, he has the gem, then you just kill him, and he no longer has the gem. Go ahead and go bottom. You have 20 stacks of agi.
Factor coming in here.
Yeah. As Slark, you gotta realize how strong you are with your Shadow Blade giving you like all your HP back. Like, okay, you had like 1500 HP again after you Shadow Bladed.
Yeah.
And that's just like, it's like the Void, the thing is, the Void's going to Time Walk on top of you, and then you're going to Dark Pact and pounce away. You can go ahead and finish that. I would have finished that. I would have walked up and Dark Pacted and then finished it, because the only person on their team that can stun you through it is Axe, and Void and Chrono's not up yet.
Yeah.
That's my thought process on that. Shadow Blade now, because there's an Invoker on top of you. Yeah. Go ahead and go kill the Void, I think. He doesn't have the gem anymore.
You think he's gonna farm here?
I thought he was.
I guess he left.
Either way. Oh, there he is.
Alright.
Stay on the tile ground right here. Stay right here. Stay right there. Just a scout for your team. There you go. Oh yeah, fight. Just keep in mind there's a Void trying to chrono all 5 of you right now. Nice. Silence. Just kill the Void. There you go. I don't think you missed once.
Easy. Yeah, I don't think so either.
Please tell me I'm not
Push
muted again.
push bottom.
Okay, cool. My mom showed up in my room, so I thought I was muted again. But yeah, pushing bottom's good right now. I don't prioritize push. Thank you, mother. Forcing kills right now in terms of I'd rather like push in the lanes and like it's nice to get a kill and all, but I'd rather since I just know I'm really strong, I'd rather just push in the lanes.
All right, so since this game, imagine if the game didn't go, it still like stayed pretty even. Like, what would be my next item coming up?
Refresher.
Really?
Yeah,
I
refresher.
actually never built that item.
Yeah, it's really good to practice with. I'm actually still working on it, but I build it almost every game now. It's just one of those that only like a third of my games actually go far enough to get a refresher. It's actually just so fucking good. Imagine like, okay, so you blink pounce. This is what happens. You blink pounce, Abyssal Blade, stick on the guy, get down to half HP, use your ultimate, know that you have another ultimate, so you stay for the entire duration of your ultimate, like you stay sticking on the guy for the entire duration, and then you pop your refresher, you pounce, Dark Pact again, Abyssal Blade somebody else, and then you ulti again, somewhere in there. It's just like, I don't know. It's basically...
Probably alt right here.
No, you don't have to. You can just Shadow Blade. You just gotta evaluate your threat. There's only an Invoker left. Dark Pact and an Abyssal Blade. Now you're missing a bunch. You did it.
Oh, come on. I thought I Dark Packed that. Oops.
Noob. Reported.
We missed
Okay.
a lot of them. Oh well.
Okay, so obviously on Slark I have like a really good idea of how and when to be aggressive. But in general, the biggest thing for you if you're going to start playing carry as a support player is to test your limits,
Yeah.
man. It's really about like, don't like, okay, obviously there's some stuff that's just dumb, but like when there's ever a question in your mind, if like maybe it's okay to go, then you should just try it. And that's how you figure it out.
Okay.
It may result in some ugly feeds. I still do it sometimes too, which is okay. That's how you learn though. Especially, but the big thing on Slark specifically is holding your pounce until it's appropriate. That one fight at your top tier 2 or in your jungle area where you pounced and then got called axe and died. That's just one of those like perfect examples of holding your pounce until it's appropriate. Like you saw the bristleback at low HP. Otherwise, like other things like reacting to stuff like Mirana, like don't be like you're okay. People don't understand your escape mechanism is not just pounce. I've had so many people that I've coached where they'll just try to pounce. Your escape mechanism is pounce, Dark Pact, Shadow Blade. That is your escape mechanism.
Okay.
99% of shit in the game will not be able to kill you if you pounce, Dark Pact, and Shadow Blade. Like they have to have a gem. have to lay a sentry or something, because otherwise dust doesn't work, right? Because you dark packed it off as you shadow blade.
Yeah, because you dark pack.
Yeah, so they have to have a gem. They have to have a stun that goes through dark pact, and or they have to like. That's it. They have to have two of those things. They have to have two things like that. They like if they have a gem, that's not enough because you'll just dark pact off the stun as well and get out.
Okay.
So that's the emphasis on it. Like bottom lane when you were trying to run away after you saw the Mirana, you're like, oh shit, that is a Mirana. Like you acknowledge like that's kind of weird. I should probably run away, and you just walked, right?
Yeah.
You should definitely like
Yeah.
pounce, dark pact, and shadow blade. That's like get out of jail free card. That's what that build allows you to do pretty freely, you know, because you have so much mana to work with.
Okay.
So
yeah,
that's a big
yeah.
thing. On any hero, like don't half-ass the escape. Like on any hero, dark like Slark's obviously like like I see some storm spirits with a ball lightning like pretty pussy like a pussy ass ball lightning where it's like I'm like and then they end up getting gone on by some other stun or something and I'm like why didn't you just ball lightning like halfway across the map and just get out? I'm like
honestly, I do that a lot too. Like
yeah.
I'll just zip and then like still have like a quarter of my mana left, and I should have just gone the full.
Yeah, you should have just gone farther, basically. Yeah. So yeah, that's a big thing. So that's two things right there on any hero. But then on Slark, yeah, it's a lot about focusing on the rotation of the timing and like pulling that big camp and doing the big camp. Obviously, when you stacked it that one time, that was on the minute mark, or like not on the minute mark. The Earthshaker was standing on the camp on the minute mark, so it kind of just blocked it. That's fine. But yeah, doing a lot of things like go ahead.
I feel like my farming patterns were okay.
No, they're pretty good. No, I'm telling you, they're like, you're 4.5k. I usually just assume based on myself, like it's been pretty linear. Like I don't know, like I'm not gonna call anybody out, but like it's like every person that I've had their MMR, people like argue that they're better than their MMR. Everybody like. It's like everybody who I've had at their MMR, it seems appropriate, like with their MMR, like it's pretty fair. Like you're 4,500, that makes sense to me. You like your farming was decent, but it wasn't perfect, and that like getting your farm perfect will get you to 5k, and then solving shit like when you get gone on by a Marauder arrow every time you pounce or you dark pack pounce and shadow blade away, things like 100 things like that. Having the courier fly you your Sange right away, so you survive that gang top by axe, stuff like that. Trust me, that's the difference between 5k and 6k right there. Stuff like that, man.
I need to turn on auto or quick buy, purchase quick buy. Definitely.
I don't even freaking do that, dude, and I should. I've been doing this game for so long that my inefficiencies are still pretty efficient because I've done them so many times. But yeah,
it's kind of slow. I mean, I don't know.
it's one of those. It's just something you got to get in the habit of. Every time you get 2,000 gold, just like even if it f's with you for the first couple, meaning like you have to leave your hero standing still for a little bit just to do it. Making sure that you buy that item right away, like the rest of it will get normal. You know what I mean? Like if you make sure you buy the item every time, eventually you'll do it fast enough where it just doesn't affect your gameplay at all. You know? So and purchasing quick buys works too. It's just one of those that if you have the full item, it doesn't work, or you want to buy a Band of Elven skin for Tower Treads, that doesn't work. You know?
So basically, what you're saying is I should focus on my farming efficiency and then work on like the mid game, late game decision making right there.
Well, okay, it's a lot about the specifics of the decision making as well. When I talk about farming efficiency, what people don't realize is that it accomplishes two things to push out the wave the way I do. Like when I say push out the wave, like if you're watching my other coaching session with the PL, like making sure he pushed out the wave as soon as possible, manted it and ran away. Like it's the whole point of like not only are you farming faster, but you're not on the map as long. You're not as predictable. Like when I told you, you could have just gone mid and then packed the wave immediately and walked away. Instead you waited and then you went in and packed it, and then what do you know? There's like you had to miss like all four of the CS because you saw them coming and you had to back off. And it's one of those that just things like that, really crisp movements, like popping in and out of the map, like for instance, why do people hate playing against Tinker? Because he TPs to a lane, and if you're not already there, he's going to be gone by the time you get there. So if you just play every carry like that, then you're like infinitely harder to kill. Like you show up in lane, Manta, leave, like as a PL. You show up on a wave, you dark pact it as Slark, immediately head into their jungle with a Shadow Blade. Even if they find you with a gem or sentries, you can dark pact get away. You know, like you're just being very elusive. Like you're forcing them to react to you. Like they see you bottom, if you just like go somewhere else, like maybe they know you're farming jungle, but they don't know exactly where they are. If they can't see you or where you are, if they can't see you, then they still have doubts in their mind, and then you're not just gonna get gone on and die. And that's like the biggest thing about it. Like if you're sitting in lane, in vision, farming, standing still, then they're gonna kill you because like. How hard is it to kill a guy that's standing still farming a creep wave predictably? But yeah, that's the biggest thing about those things. that when I say farming efficiency, that's the primary thing. A lot of people like that's not just you. That's basically every student I've had. Literally every student.
Okay.
So that's a big thing there. And then also just like so on every hero, testing your limits like big time, dude. Just try going on kills that you're not sure could happen. Making sure trying to identify situations like that top lane with Slark with heroes that have like anti-mage blink and shit like that. If I blink on this guy and it doesn't turn into a kill, what's the worst that's going to happen? I walk away. Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine. I'm going to do it. Like that's how you punish. That's how you do shit that punishes people. Like if you're an anti-mage and you blink on the offlaner and hit him twice, that was worth it. I think, like, if you blink on him and hit him twice.
Yeah.
And it's one of those, if your support's coming over and you hit him twice and your support doesn't quite get off the stun and you don't get the kill, hey, you still hit the guy twice and then you walked away. Like, all it cost you was some mana. And doing stuff like that is what makes people not fuck with you. Like, straight up. Like, people ask me, why do you never really get messed with after, like, the 8-minute mark? Well, I'm constantly off the map. Every time somebody comes to my lane by themselves, I give them a couple whacks, put them down to half HP, and then they're like, shit, I'm at half HP. I guess I'll play passively. And I'm like, yeah, you're going to play passively now. Like, that's the kind of shit. Like, if you just bully them and, like, play elusively, like, nobody's going to mess with you. Yeah, it's all mind games, dude. It's all mind games. But, yeah, like, if you just passively let somebody come into your lane and, like, do whatever they want. Like, when I said, like, man up on the, like, okay, when that bristleback was in your lane, if you had just packed it and focused on killing the wave and then gotten out, your pact alone killed him for, like, or, like, hits him for 200 damage, right? So, like, if you just keep doing that for 3 minutes straight, like if you just keep doing that, like back and forth thing, he's gonna slowly lose all of his health, and like even after like the first two, he's gonna be low enough that he doesn't want to go on you anymore. Or if he does go on you, there's a chance for you to turn, like that one time that I told you to turn, and then you waited, and then the axe called you, whatever. That kind of thing. Like that's kind of stuff. Like you can like the way you play it, like if you watch like on an ultimately top tier level, most of the kills that people get, like say when Dendi solo kills somebody mid. It wasn't like it just happened to be that he set up that he got a kill. He'd been setting up that kill for like 3 minutes. Like there was one time that I saw Dendi like deny a guy so like it was a really long time ago, but he denied a guy so much such that he got level 6 on Puck before the guy was level 6 himself. It was like a hero that needed level 6. I don't remember what it was, but he had been setting up this kill the entire time. He'd been harassing the guy down, and the second he hit level 6, he killed him. Like it's one of those things. It's like most kills that you set up, like with Slark, you just wear him down. You know, you just wear them down. They're at half HP, and then you can go on them with your abilities and burst them down. It's all about setting them up. With PL, it's like giving them a casual lance. With Troll, it's like every time a guy walks into your lane, it's melee whirling axes and hitting him twice, and then backing off, and doing that like a couple times, and eventually you'll go on the guy when he's at 400 HP instead of max HP, you know, and then he dies, and that's when you punish people. So that kind of play is what like the biggest thing to focus on is punishing people when they come into your like being a bully, like getting your early items up. Like obviously as a carry, you're gonna be weak for the first 5-6 minutes, but you get Treads Aquila up, you're pretty strong. You know, like you're like as a Slark, you feel. I don't know if you can feel it, you know, but I feel it. Like once I get Treads Aquila up, and that's why I love the drum now. Like in terms of like I used to hate it because I wanted that slot for Midas, but I just feel like if I go Treads Aquila, Magic Wand, Bracer, Drum, Sanj, and Yasha, I just feel like there's no lull. You know what I mean? Like, that whole time, I'm constantly getting a new item that's making me stronger, so I keep getting stronger and keep getting stronger, and there's no point in which that I'm vulnerable. It's like, okay, I finished my Treads Aquila. I'm pretty strong right now. They see, like, next time, like, I get 500 more gold, now I have a Bracer. Like, I'm now, like, 120 health tankier. Now I get this drum. Okay, now that I've got this drum, I'm pretty tanky, but in a 2,000 gold, which really isn't that much, I'm going to have a Yasha. You know, and that's going to make me attack faster and move faster. Then suddenly 2,000 gold later, or like you can even be building up to it. Like it's just one of those like it just feels like there's no like if I go Shadowblade Midas and stuff like that, which is in games where if I'm not getting messed with, yes, it's the best build because I'm not getting messed with. It's a greedier build. It gets you more farm. But like if I'm getting messed with at all, and which is most of the time the case in pubs, you know, is I'd rather just be constantly getting stronger, never really have a vulnerable point. That's the problem with the other build. Is like if that axe gets a blink at 9 minutes, I'm gonna have like Treads and a Midas, and I'm going to have 750 health, and I'm just going to probably die to an Axe Blink gank. Or, if anything, I have to be scared of one. Like, I have to actually be playing like there's going to be an Axe Blinking. Most of the time with my build, I've, like, known people are coming to kill me, and I can just, like, unless I mess up, I just don't die, because I just know they're coming. Like, even if they're coming, I'll have, like, 1,200 health, and I'll just live. Like, it's not because I don't know they're coming, I just know I'll live. So I can farm more aggressively and get more CS simply because I know I can. You know,
and that innate regen too.
And also, it's also nice for jungling more, like in terms of having that extra health to get the regen. Yeah, but okay, dude. So basically, what I tell all my students is that if you Ever have conceptual questions, just feel free to ask anytime over Steam.
Okay.
I prefer it over Steam. But so yeah, if you ever have like a question, when I say conceptual, like I'd hate to say it, I don't have enough time in my life to check your replays. But if you have like a question about an item
Yeah,
or
yeah, of course,
something
yeah.
about a hero, just let me know. You're always free to ask. If you ever want another coaching session, just message me on Steam. Other than that, man, I really appreciate the time.
Alright,
I hope you
yeah,
feel like you learned something.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I do. Thank you very much.
yeah, have a good night, man, and hope to see you around my stream.
You too.
Yeah, peace out.
Yep.
Okay, guys. Banana that isn't peeled. Okay, guys, we're done with the business. Am I muted again? Because I definitely checked. Okay, I'm not muted. Sorry, guys, I'm just got some team stuff real quick. I got a message. Okay. Yeah, I definitely don't have the setting on my mic that auto mutes on stream, and it's not muting my mic. It's muting it on stream. Like, so I know it's not my mic. So whatever. Time to queue. Review you, banana. Having auto attack after cast turned on, I do have it on, so I think it's better. Yeah. The only reason I think auto attack is bad actually is when you're trying to like sit in the jungle and there's like someone outside and you're like trying to make sure you don't hit them like you see it in pro games. So I think auto attack's bad, but if you have auto attack on or auto attack after spell on, I think it's okay because that doesn't happen. Please play Slark. I'll probably play Slark. Yeah, I think it's good. Like somebody said, you can always cancel. I'm not muted, not sell out anymore. How much is coaching? It's $20 an hour. It might go up in the near future to $25, just based on availability. But for now, I'm not too overbooked, so I'll stick it at 20. Play Slark, please. I really want to see you with this new build. Okay, I'll probably just play Slark the first game. I'm already getting requested, and I love playing Slark. So, oh, with the fluffy, you're always coaching me, man. I think Alchemist is a really bad hero. I'm sorry, man. I know you demanded to play him, and you're probably super excited about playing that hero, but he just is so bad. He falls off really hard. I could see him being decent as a support, but as a carry, just not happening. Play Legion Commander. I played Legion Commander yesterday, man. Oh, I do need to upload that stream actually to my videos. For some reason, I forgot to do that yesterday. So, or to YouTube. I'm gonna go ahead and do that right now. I played Legion Commander yesterday. It was actually a pretty good game. I mean, it's one of those that every single game I play of Legion Commander, I go like beyond godlike, and then I start feeding. Slark, Jug, LC, and P. Okay. Exported my video to YouTube. Back to you guys. Would you ever play Earth Spirit? I used to play him. I don't really. He's not a carry, so no. What player do you think you could learn from? I learned from a lot of pro players just watching them. So basically every pro player, honestly. Bloodseeker's okay against Slark. I really don't care if I'm Slark though. Like I don't think he's bad if I'm Slark. My mom knows about everything I'm doing on computer. She doesn't understand Dota, but she understands everything else. I did win that Legion Commander game. I made it more difficult because I fed, but it definitely. I mean, when I say I fed, I ended up going like 20-7 or some shit.
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Wow, really, dude? Let me mid then. Whatever, dude.
Your turn to pick. Your turn to pick.
Ugh. Troll plus Spearbreaker, first 2 picks, huh? Spearbreaker is one of the heroes I will build to Lincolns on Slark. So let's go ahead and get counterpick now. Somebody sent me a message. And Asia invited me to play. Mid Lena. Do you find it weird that my mom knows I search for MILF porn? Well, I should probably, yeah, I already coached. I'll go ahead and take that out of the messaging. Or out of the title. Oh, no, what'd I do? Okay. Edit? Done. Okay. I did just finish coaching. It will be on VODs tomorrow if you're interested to see what it looks like for me to coach. Mid Slark isn't a thing. Good build for Jug is the build you see every single carry go, or every single professional player go. I mean, Battle Fury is just a debatable thing. Mask of Madness, Phase Boots Aquila is definitely the right idea. I usually go that, plus like Manta or Sanjan Yasha, depending on the game. Scotty Basher, something like that. Shadow Blade's even pretty good if you go Treads. Spearbreaker and Troll is actually really good against Peel. Like, Troll isn't great against Peel late game, but I need to get 6 slotted. This is a pretty good Slark game. If I build a Lincolns, I'll be unstoppable. I'm presuming that's a support Morphling, unless it's a safe mid Morphling. I can't turn off my light because the lighting in my room, if I turn it off, will make it so you can't see me, or it makes my camera, like, it makes it hard to see me, and people bitch about it, so. I'll probably play Morph again sometime, but for now, probably not. Why do I use Shark Slark? I don't think I do. Omni is not that great against Slark. He's really good against Jug and Troll, though. He's the best against Troll because you don't want to build Diffusal on Troll. Jug can at least build a Diffusal. And like Jug can also build an Abyssal Blade, so you just like Abyssal the Omni or something. God, their fucking team is cancer.
Yeah, is it better?
I'll farm just fine with just Abaddon. I think dual lanes would be better.
Yeah.
I think you guys can shut down a Troll decently with Silencer Zeus. Actually, yeah, put Silencer bottom, put Abaddon Zeus top, I think would be better. That's probably better, you're right.
Okay. Yeah, it's more support.
That's fine. I'll definitely go Lincolns this game, 100%. Do I rush it? No. It becomes my like luxury item after Sanjan Yasha Shadowblade instead of Scotty. I'll go Lincolns because of Spearbreaker and Morphling. It's really hard to predict a Morphling stun. If he like waveforms out of vision or something.
如果没有这符王，我心情会好很多。我操！有这符王在，
And like also the reason why Lincoln's is really good is they have like no like Zeus bolt to like some little spell that pops it kind of thing. Are they actually gonna let me get bottom rune for free? Yeah, they are. Okay, that's because they're 4-manning top rune.
I want a nice, clean fight.
Sick. I didn't even get contested.
Right.
Support Morphling, Sniper mid, Spearbreaker off lane. Yeah, okay, they should definitely punish the shit out of that top lane. Support Morphling is so worthless early on.
Yeah.
If it wasn't a Zeus, I'd honestly say maybe even aggro tri-lane would have been good. But Zeus really needs levels.
Good.
Oh my god, that's bad. If he's gone forever.
He said lag. Good thing he's mid. This is a really high MMR game though. If I remember correctly, it's 5800 MMR average. It's nice to see people have decent manners at 5800 MMR. See if I'm muted. Might as well check.
Alright.
So we're not gonna kill him with a pounce, so I'll skill S and shift for the trading.
Hey, sport. Is it worth your
No, I'm good against Barra too. He has no spells. I can like force him to card or just take a shitload of stuff.
That's right. Anywhere but here.
Gotta establish your dominance, man.
Oh, this is
Okay, he has a ward over there then.
There's no escape.
Did I really miss that creep?
Okay.
Oh, what's going on?
Here, fishy, fishy.
为什么这把没人选蓝猫啊？我操！妈逼！
No, you should just harass.
通啊
Actually, go ahead and pull. Go ahead and pull. Pull.
那选个召唤
Really?
杀掉，
I might have to mute this Abaddon.
再选个蓝猫配合你宙斯多好！我还有稍微有点信心玩下去。
See how he's going for the CS? I just hit him 3 times instead of trying to deny it. That's punishing people.
First blood.
That's great.
你看，实力当杀，
Give it up.
菜的抠脚。
That's what I mean by punishing. Oh, I'm gonna miss that. I definitely tried to A-click earlier. That wasn't because I thought I was gonna do it wrong. I just did it wrong.
Now that's payback. Okay.
He's aiding these creeps for no reason. Or eating.
You're mine.
His creep damage. Please tell me I'm not muted again. Every time somebody messages me, I get super concerned that I'm muted.
I got this one.
Creep wave's already pushing towards me, so I'll auto attack it. And he's not even here, so there's no point in denying.
More like it. Now you're talking.
Go ahead and get that CS. No reason to give him a chance to try to deny it. I have 8 tangos.
Sure. Yeah. Don't get caught. This way.
这你妈中路被网爆了
Even with all this auto attacking, the lane's still pushing towards me. Like, that just goes to show why I've been auto attacking though, because I can afford to tank this little bit of damage right here because I auto attacked. Like, I can afford that little bit of damage. If I hadn't been auto attacking that whole time, then it would have been a lot more than that little bit, and I wouldn't have been able to tank it. It would have gone into my tower. I wouldn't have creep equilibrium right here. I just set up for that for the last 3 creep waves. People ask you about that kind of shit, and I just missed a CS. Sick.
Careful.
And now Spearbreaker gets nothing out of this lane because the lane's back here.
Go on. Right. Right.
这你妈中路差太多了，这实力。
Not going into the jungle yet, so in this kind of scenario, I never really need a Culling Blade. I don't need one yet. Oh, I'm gonna miss that. I didn't realize the range creep. For some reason, I just thought the range creep wasn't attacking that one. Like, really no, like,
本
good
来就
reason.
没什么攻击力，弹道又
Smoker, like
又差那么
smoking
多
sniper, do you think we can kill him?
这你妈！
Okay.
我到中路去了
I would have had to time that one perfectly. That was actually a very inconvenient last hit.
All part of the plan.
Shit, I'm coming.
They're going fucking ham mid.
Hello. I'll take that. Right.
I probably could have TP'd to that.
Right.
I really don't like TPing this early on. I just don't.
Killing spree. Double kill.
I would very much consider it in a pro game, but I just in pubs.
If
If I were to like TP in and something went wrong there and I died, it would just be nightmare level.
I like it.
So like it's probably the right idea to TP there, but I'd much rather play it safe in regards to just securing myself farm.
Now you're talking. Go on. More like it.
No! I didn't. Stop!
Dire structures are fortified.
Sorry.
Stop picking up my bridge!
My bad.
God!
Don't mind now.
I missed a CS and a half because of that. Oh my god, dude. How do you miss a CS and a half? It's because you're focusing so hard on the other CS that you like take damage that you didn't have to take.
Nice try.
God damn though.
This way. Alright. Yeah.
Punishing. Punish. Can't emphasize enough. Punish. He walks up that hill, he eats an entire 2 attacks and a Dark Pact. Now he's sitting at that much HP instead of full.
Don't get caught.
I don't know why you're bottom.
Here, fishy.
Do you want me to farm mid or something?
I'll take that.
That's weird.
Good.
I'd like to have a Coiling Blade at this point. I was only going to do 1 camp, but I guess Invoker's taking bottom lane.
I think he does.
Let's just say something, dude. It's totally fine.
Nice one.
Sniper's pretty good against Invoker.
I mean, Invoker's, that's why Invoker sucks right now, because he's bad against all the popular mids.
Careful.
Okay, really? They attacked me?
我操，中了个大几个5星，这怎么玩？
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh, pardon.
This is America!
Go on.
My team! Stop forcing fights!
Okay.
Dominant.
Why are we forcing fights?
You sure?
Just stop feeding, guys. Please.
你
Jesus
看这
Christ.
傻逼，他妈的把选个中啊！他妈叫这傻逼！
Right. Alright.
No build can overcome a team that just relentlessly feeds.
There's no escape.
Just stop fighting! Just farm, please.
Right
Please.
here.
Like, I will carry you guys if you just stop. Please. I beg them.
Now you're talking.
This is really dangerous for me right now. I am vulnerable for this brief moment.
Shit is
I'm
nice
sticking
and
around for this CS because I'm greedy.
That's
I might be getting
right.
charged. I will know if I'm out of... Yep, I'm getting charged. No?
Yeah.
Yeah, I am. Yep.
This way.
That's how you check if you're getting charged.
Go on.
It's really annoying simply because I didn't regen that whole time.
More like it. Right. Yeah.
Just ignore him, farm, and leave. That's the whole point. Like, no lollygagging around.
Well-gotten gains.
I'm a lane stealer. Is that what he's actually calling me?
Your middle tower is under
What the
attack.
fuck? Why is this not English?
You.
They're all missing, so I don't really want to be bottom.
Ought to take care of this thing, right? Don't get caught. Right through here.
Zeus getting gone on.
Small fry. Over here. Alright. You sure? Nice one.
Guess that guy wanted to piss me off.
Right.
Booker just walks top into 3. Okay.
I'll be out of this mess in no time.
Your top tower is under attack.
Go on.
Like, honestly, Abaddon just has to be sitting behind people, and that's it.
That's right.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Mega kill.
Your top
Killing
tower is under
spree.
attack.
This is so fucking painful, dude.
All part of the plan.
I guess I'll carry one of these, but even then, like, I don't know, man.
Down.
Maybe I had this TP top to save my team.
Careful.
Your top tower is under attack.
Not yet.
I mean, let's be honest, my team picked a bunch of heroes that can be just ran at, and that's what they're getting happening to them right now.
Here, fishy, fishy. Come on.
Can we kill?
Yeah.
Hey, he just warded. Right there.
Now you're talking. Yeah. Yeah.
Why are you still out there?
I'm your god.
Okay. Right. More like it. Nice one. Psst. This way.
This game hurts, man. I'll probably play Slark again after this game.
Over here.
My team is, let's see their kill deaths here. 0-3, 0-4, 0-4, 0-1. The silencer, who has no defense mechanism, is 0-1 when the rest of my team is 0-3 or more.
Careful.
We have no way to set up kills at all.
Don't get caught.
Abaddon's perfectly fine if we just picked like a mid like that set stuff up. Like honestly, Magnus would have been a pretty sick pick here. Either way, I haven't been shut down at all. I'm pretty farmed.
I see
I'm coming. Can we get like a Zeus ulti and shit?
it. Okay.
We don't use any of our abilities ever. Sick, dude. We did it.
Oh, you were an ugly one. Right.
How low is Rush? Shit.
Good.
All my camps are gone.
Right. Oh, pardon the Now my shit is nice and sharp. Right.
I mean, they're probably rushing, right? Invoker's going bottom lane. Nobody's on the map.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Think he's just gonna die there. Okay.
Oh god, I was stuck.
Yep, he's gonna die. Could have told you that was gonna happen. Really living that long? How the fuck did he live for so long?
You sure?
5 bottom, guess I'm push the other lane.
Come on.
This is one of those games where I would be pushing out lanes a lot more. They just have a really scary lineup. Trolls rushing. Not much we can do about it.
Right.
I mean, not much you can do about it here.
That's right.
So I've used this time to scrap for a little bit of farm.
Like it.
Lane ward mid, I think.
Yeah.
Roshan has fallen to the Dire.
Right.
As you can see, I am very farmed. I mean, if I get a Shadow Blade at 700 GPM, which is pretty realistic with this kind of farming build, I'd have it at 20, which is really early.
Good.
I mean, can we go on sniper mid?
Kill.
Your bottom
Double
tower is under
kill.
attack.
Really? I didn't leash him there?
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Nice one.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Oh god.
Right through here.
Why is our Zeus out that far?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Man, that sniper moves speed, man.
Oh, it's
Your bottom tower
Yeah, that troll's playing like a fucking man. Can we chase?
Yeah.
Never mind. Without my Shadow Blade, we actually have 0 chase. But if you notice, like, even with all those fuck-ups, I still had a lot of, because there's a morphling there, I have to pounce out. I still had a lot of HP to work with, and even though I messed up a bunch. They have a ward that sees me right here, unless I'm getting charged. Never mind, I'm getting charged.
Alright.
I'm coming to the fight if you can just wait.
Down.
okay. I don't have silence for 30 seconds.
Back off then?
Radiant structures are fortified.
Unstoppable. Wicked sick.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I'm doing my damn best. Yes, it does,
Your
mother.
middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
That's right. Okay. Yeah. Right.
Trying to figure out what I did.
It's a beatdown.
Is he serious? We're losing 19-3 and I'm 2-0-1.
This way. Right. Yeah. I'll take that. Now you're talking.
Double regen. Oh, sick, dude. The efficiency.
Mon's unstoppable.
They're for some reason pushing a tower.
Sick burn. Double kill.
I don't know why we're all.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Don't get caught.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Killing spree.
I have global. I have global.
Godlike.
That's right. Always get
Dominating.
Jesus fucking Christ! I'll carry all you fucking baddies.
right through here.
Single-handedly stopped that push. Now I get stunned.
You're mine now.
That's why I'm gonna build a Lincoln's next.
Mega kill.
Okay.
Slark had his way with
Now I kill Sniper in their jungle.
right. Good.
Come on, be farming this little camp.
You sure?
You're in here somewhere, man. Oh, there you are. You're down below.
I'm not ready. All part of the plan. Right.
I can kill Troll. I can kill Sniper. I just gotta find somebody.
Zeus, can you do ward here? They have a ward here.
All part of the plan.
Zeus, can you do the ward?
Oh, he waveformed. Sick.
Through here.
Unstoppable.
Oh, he's out there. Here you go.
Oh, now this Troll wants to die.
Put him as
Hi, Troll.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Please let me. I ultied. I swear I ultied. Oh well. Fuck. I swear I ultied.
Sorry.
Swear I ultied there. Oh well. If I had ultied, I think I killed him and pounced out. Got too greedy with it. And then Silencer's so out of position, it hurts.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Fight, please.
Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom barracks are under attack.
Double kill.
Right.
Your bottom barracks are under attack.
Anywhere but here.
What? What? What?
Yeah.
Oh,
Ready.
dude, I just said what? Oh my god.
Don't get caught.
What? How? I can't afford to go Lincolns. It's not enough damage this game. I actually just can't afford to go Lincolns, and that is my reasoning. Otherwise, I'd go Lincolns if this game wasn't a fucking shit show.
I'll be out of this mess in Basher. Yeah.
Dyer's courier has been
Oh, there's
slain.
Ben. Ah, whatever.
Yeah, I should. If I had a slot easily, I would have picked it up.
Come on. That's right.
I did. I would love to.
Killing spree.
I have global. Can you?
so late on everything.
Killing spree. Double kill.
So fucking late on everything. I did my damn best to carry this game.
Your bottom barracks are under attack.
Really?
Radiant structures are fortified.
Really? Really, dude?
Your bottom barracks are under attack. Learning. Too much talking, not enough fighting. Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks have fallen. Your bottom barracks have fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is fallen.
It's one thing to play horribly, and it's one thing to play horribly and then flame the rest of your team.
Your middle
As you can see, I almost won with this build, even with my team fucking doing everything that they're doing. Oh, we got that tornado in. They're just gonna take that gem. I guess we should do that.
Yeah. I see.
Oh. Really? He... Okay, that actually canceled the X-Blink. I mean, I knew it was an illusion the second I tried to pounce it, and
Right.
it didn't latch.
That's right.
They have a ward middle.
Careful. Yeah. You sure?
I'm fucking dead, aren't I? Wow. That Morphling. I thought Morphling was top. Or like, tier 1. Oh well. Troll was smart, he waited till my, Like I said though, that's why I wanted, that's why I wanted Lincoln's. Really hard to see the Morphling stuns. Thought I saw him tier 1 though. Like, I thought they'd come, but I didn't think they'd come right there. I really, honestly, I went on him for the sake of getting like 7 or 8 agi stacks.
Dominating.
Your top tower is under attack.
Such a depressing game to play as a part of though.
Your top
What do you actually fucking do? I'll probably just play Slark again next game. Because I would like to not lose a Slark.
barracks are under attack.
Like, this is like the perfect nightmare of a game, and I still went 7-3.
Your top barracks have fallen. The enemy now has mega creeps.
I don't know. Maybe I'll pick something different.
Your middle tower is under attack.
This way.
Double kill.
Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
Ready. Right.
Your middle tower is under attack.
All right.
Your middle tower has fallen. Your ancient is under attack.
I'll take that.
Your ancient is under
Might as well try as long as I can, right?
Your
Like, I would have hit him
ancient
3
is under
times.
attack.
Nice one.
Wasn't that lucky?
Your ancient is under attack.
More like it.
What? How did I die?
Don't get caught.
Your ancient is under attack.
Down they go. On. Now you're talking. Right for
Of course I'm streaming. Why would I not be streaming?
Holy shit!
What? If you want to give me something to eat, that'd be great. I think I could use Invoker's abilities better than he can. Oh, I did Meteor? I could have sworn I did Exhort there, but or Sunstrike.
defeated.
Wow, what a game. That Invoker, 6200 MMR. What a player. We got two pages of Banana Slammers. Oh god, my computer. Oh god, nah. Hey, sorry guys, my computer's glitching up here. Gotta restart, Oh no, it's my internet. Whoops. What's going on? Oh, did I queue for US East? Is that why that game was so cancer? Oh my god, my computer's losing its mind, guys. Apparently I have a... What is going on? My computer's losing its mind. My Firefox is frozen. Sorry guys, hands off. Oh. I'm not mad at my mom. I'm just snappy. Sorry guys. I'd like to talk like a smartass when I'm pissed. You're probably right, that was inappropriate. Oh, did we actually get a subscriber just now? It's crazy, man. Thanks for the support. You're now a Banana Slammer, man. Welcome. Welcome, man. Congratulations on becoming a Banana Slammer. Hope you enjoy your
Thanks for
stay
that.
here. I'll try to pronounce that name. Daryl Philbin 999. I did it. I did it, guys. Okay. Go to Control Panel, Sound, Recording, select Mic, Properties, uncheck Allow Applications. Okay. I did that. Let's try it out, man. Mjolnir, Mask of Madness, Battle Fury on Brewmaster. That's my build in Unranked, man. That is my build. Did I win? Absolutely not, my friend. Okay, what is the resolution here with such a team? You gotta say fuck it? Yep. Basically.
Thanks for that.
Oh my god, I got another subscriber? Hype, man. Hype. Folgers, welcome, man. Welcome to the Banana Slammers. I appreciate the support, man. I really do. I'll probably be playing Slark again. I never really know until the game starts. Sometimes one of my favorite heroes like Ursa or Huskar makes a lot of sense. Like sometimes, and I want to pick it, but... I don't think maxing Glaives on Spice 7 on Luna would be good at all. I'd like to have Beam for harassing in lane. Like, I'd like to go Treads Aquila and then Tread switch the guy out of lane. Yeah, if you guys want to invite to the sub guild, where my sub games will be tomorrow. Do you think Invoker bought his account? I think there's something wrong with that guy. I don't know what it is, but there's something wrong. I received 2 new messages on Facebook. Oh my god, I'm so popular, guys. For the people that message me on Facebook on coaching, I'm sorry, guys. I know Facebook's like one of my platforms, but it is so difficult to keep track of everything. Please just PM me on Twitch or email me on the at thebananaslamjamma.com. Or the bananaslamjamma at gmail.com. Sorry, guys. Like, I'll respond to these ones, but after that, I think I'm just gonna draw the line. Not because I just like hate Facebook. It's just too many platforms to keep track of. But yeah, I also wanted to thank Sand Marauder if he is here. Somebody subscribed while I wasn't online. So I'd like to thank you for that. Making me nervous. Sorry guys, my donation alerts and stuff seems to be messed up. He's probably an awful person, don't hold him against it. Alchemist Carry really sucks, man, sorry. TheBananaSlamJamma.com. Yeah, that EE game made me sick. He had 13k gold. He had Boots of Travel on him, which if you're in base, you don't need Boots of Travel. So he could have had a Butterfly, he could have had Majolner. He could have had a Butterfly and Majolner sitting in his stash, such that when he used his refresher, he placed it with one of them, and then when he's sitting in base fighting, he replaces his Boots of Travel with the other. What the fuck is he doing? Like, that actually disappointed the shit out of me. I watched that game. Mask of Madness is fine. I'm fine with you having a Mask of Madness. There's a lot of damage. Like, to have the refresher and Boots of Travel just sitting in your inventory as 2 of your items when you have 13k, like, what the fuck, dude? Like, are you kidding? That's so bad. Like, this is EE. He's supposed to be like one of the top carries in the world. That's actually scrub level. I will fire shots. Subs do not get a coaching discount now. Sorry, they do get a chance for a free coaching lesson though. What am I drinking? It's just a smoothie. Sorry guys. I am apparently still... I swear guys, like, I have stuff that works on my stream. I don't change anything. And then suddenly, I come back and the next day it's not working. Okay, like, you know those texts that are supposed to keep bots from working? I can't even read it. Like, it's actually so ugly that I can't read it. Login has already... I am so lost right now. What the hell is going on? Oh my god. Sorry guys, I know I'm supposed to be talking to you between games. Connect with Twitch. What is my password? Is that my password? Oh yeah, that is my password. Oh man. RIP. I forgot they made me change it. Forgot.
Your turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I managed to reconnect my Twitch account because they... The opinion on the idea that any hero can offlane. Absolute bullshit, man. Absolute bullshit. You did miss coaching, yes. I'm not sure if there'll be a way to watch the open qualifiers for Dream League. Just look out on Twitch. It starts at 10 a.m. Pacific. Phantom Assassin's not very good in the meta right now. Can it not be Sniper, SF, or Storm Spirit as the enemy mid? Or Lena? One of those 4 heroes, please. I might actually pick Legion Commander here. We have a shit ton of burst damage.
Your turn to pick.
I'd like to see their mid hero. I'd like to be able to get away with something more greedy and fun like Legion Commander, but if they pick Sniper, I can't do it. Please don't pick Sniper. Oh, Ember Spirit.
Your turn to pick.
Legion Commander is actually really bad against him mid, but other stuff is pretty good. Man, what I would do to have our team be picking second.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Here comes the Troll Warlord pick last. Slark is one of the hardest carries in the game, my friend. Slark is a beast. I don't have noise gates on my OBS. I already checked that. Okay. So I guess it's a sniper mid. Sniper mid will actually fuck me here.
Prepare for battle. I'll give it my all.
Wow. This is like a buffet. Thank you, Mom. They told me to tell you I love you and to appreciate you. Yes,
Aww.
yes.
I
Twitch chat, it's fine.
I appreciate them for telling me to.
Yes.
Thanks, guys.
Can we go top room,
It's in the bag.
please?
It is in the bag.
The gods themselves must agree. It's in the bag. Willingly. 30 seconds to battle.
Oh, it's actually an Ember Spear mid.
At once.
Is it? I don't know, man.
Swiftly now.
People need to stop messaging me, man.
The battle begins.
I'll take
Show me where I
that.
can do the most good. For the good.
Oh, by the way, at the end of this game, I gotta make sure I buy TI tickets. Hopefully this game doesn't go longer than 52 minutes.
Time is short.
I didn't mute my mic, did I? Nope. Please don't be sniper. It's a fucking
With all
sniper.
my heart. An honor.
This lane's gonna be a nightmare. I won't be able to last it. Yeah, he's gonna just own me in CS.
Denied.
Like this game, this is why Hellscar sucks mid. I can't do anything. I can't do anything here. Like, how am I supposed to out CS him?
Weigh your fate.
Oh my god.
A stronger sacrifice
Do I have to go fucking stats just for damage?
for the greater good.
I haven't gotten a single CS. Oh my god, I got one because he missed. Because he missed.
Yes. Yes.
This is so dumb. Please gank mid, I beg you guys. This is cancer. Please just gank mid.
Yes.
I don't know why Huskar mid blows a dick.
Steady on. For all I'm given, I will give back. Duty calls.
If you guys don't gank mid, we actually just lose this game. I'm telling you right now.
At once.
Look how aggressive he's playing.
Swiftly now. Willingly.
You really don't need level 2.
In pain is power. With a will. This power.
I'm telling you right now, if you gank right now, we win. Please, just gank. Please. There's no reason to wait. If he gets high enough level and range, he'll sit so far back he'll never get ganked. You need to gank now. Like, what? Oh my god, this fucking game, dude. I can't win this lane, dude.
Time is short.
You don't have a smoke? Why no smoke? Oh my god, dude. Yes, I'm flaming. This game is like I can't. If Huskar loses his lane, he just loses.
First blood.
Please live. Dude, double ring of protection doing work. Please let me have courier. Look at my health. Thank you.
Your top tower is under attack.
Look at my health.
For the greater good.
What is not fucking clear about that?
Yes.
Does he have level 2?
Go.
Easy game. Peace out, silencer, unless you have a salve. Really? He lived? Thought I had to attack him only 3 times.
Yes. The hunt is on.
Missed that CS trying to use the courier. If he walks up now, I can kill him. If I just tango up here.
Swiftly now.
I just need to pull the lane back and set it up.
Give it up.
He needs to be like so that he can't run into tower range mid dunk.
Time is short.
Oh well, this is happening.
Yes.
Yay, my Zeus came.
Your top tower is under attack.
I mean, I guess he can give me a bottle charge, but other than that, he ain't gonna do anything.
I'll take that.
Really?
In fate's hands. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Q ball.
Time is short.
I really need my armlet. Thing about Huskar with safe lane, you can get like a 6-minute armlet and it's just amazing. I'll actually get a point and heal. I just realized I can't even gank this sniper anymore, or like I can't even just jump this silencer, or sniper! Good god. English. Ow.
Duty calls.
Just keep ganking the sniper. It's like an easy win if I win mid. Like I mean I'm winning it all, but he can still just auto attack deny.
I'll risk.
So our Zeus is level 5.
Yes.
Oh my god, the sniper is denying everything.
At once.
This is like... Does he have phase? No, it's literally just a ring of Aquila.
Swiftly now.
Killing spree.
Novel realm. Honor your sacrifice. With a will. I'd stake my life on it.
Value point in the passive. I don't think that Earthshaker realizes if he had mana. I don't even know if he had mana actually. But if he had mana to fissure, he would have killed me. Like if he did have mana and he chose not to fissure.
Time is short.
Killing spree.
That sucks that I died there. I thought for some reason I overestimated my regen. Wow, we're fucking winning.
Your tower is under attack.
All I can tell you guys is if you're really passive about telling them to gank mid, they just won't do it. So that's why I bitched at them really hard.
Get repaid.
I mean, they kind of laid off on the ganks, which I don't know why, but it's okay. I'm definitely maxing passive this game, just like first. I like to have 4 points in
Your
it.
top tower is
ASAP.
under attack. Yes.
Here, Venge, actually get XP mid. I'm gonna go jungle. Just get XP. Don't die.
Yes. The gods grant me life, nor shall I waste it.
Dude, my team's owning, dude.
I'll give it my all.
Can you swap? Swap.
Bottom tower is under attack. Attack! Your bottom tower is under attack.
Own it. Killing spree.
Sick, dude.
Double kill.
Nice gank.
Target.
That's a nice Venge stun. It allowed me to arm the toggle.
Your top tower is under attack. An honor.
I don't want to help anymore until I have lifesteal.
Swiftly now. Yes. The gods wish more of me. I'll give it my all.
I hope Velocisaur is here for this. He's been waiting his whole life for this game.
With a will.
Hopefully like an Invis. Oh, haste. That's actually even better.
Call upon your strength.
Dive the shit out of this guy. Good joke, man.
Offer your life.
Okay, well I forced out a Centaur ultimate.
Dire structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack.
No! Oh, I fucked up the toggle. Ah, rip. Fucked it up. actually think if I hadn't used flaming spears there, I would have killed them both without dying. I killed myself with my spears. Honestly, barring the landing stage, this is actually an amazing Huskar game, so I'm excited. My Slark has no treads. Highly advocate treads on Slark. I think the tread switching plus the attack speed is just amazing on that hero.
Your structures are fortified.
But hey, honestly, in a pub game, I don't mind if my Slark goes Shadow Blade only. I'll tell you right now, it won't carry you if you're the 6K player on your team, but... You really want to do this? Okay. Good for you, man.
Killing spree.
Rambo salad, man. He did it. Slark, come Roche with me, dude. Slark, come Roche. Please, Roche. Slark.
For the greater good. Your top tower is under attack.
Oh!
Your top tower has fallen.
Please tell me they're not coming. Please stop bashing me. Please tell me Ember Spear doesn't sleight a fist when I'm at 1 HP, because I'm on the toggle.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Yes.
I like how Slark came to Roche to help me.
The enemy's middle
I'm walking from behind, be ready?
fallen.
Okay, I did it. It cost him a lot more than it cost me. It cost him like 150 mana.
An honor. Draw upon your strength.
Killing spree.
I'm a fucking man with a plan. Really wanna fuck with me?
At once. Draw upon your strength.
Killing spree. Dominating. Dominating. Double kill.
Double damage.
Go bottom tier 2, I think it's better.
Dire's structures are fortified.
They just forwarded as well.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Time is short. Swiftly now. Here he comes.
Can you search for somebody? Search? Search? Ignore me? Okay.
For the greater good.
I'm just gonna go give him more mana.
Yes.
Their only pure damage is silencer, so I'm pretty sure even no matter how long I'm stunned for, if I'm not under a tower, if I have my heal on, I'm like never gonna die. Lasts for 16 seconds and it has a cooldown of 16. Sick, dude.
With a will. An honor.
Can we push bottom? Like, why are we not pushing bottom?
With all my will.
Go bottom. Go bottom.
As if I wasn't slippery enough already.
Oh, she has phase boots. As if he wasn't slippery enough already. I don't know why I just attacked and died a creep there. Keep going high ground, guys. I think we can do it. We need Slark here, though. If Slark just kills Sniper, we win. Sick, we won, guys.
Kill. Ownage.
Go high ground.
Unstoppable. Double kill.
No reason for any of you to be in stun range of me. Just saying.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Your top tower is
I hate how that changes your aggro. Sniper's down, go mid.
the enemy's bottom barracks have fallen.
Mega kill.
That guy's dead too.
Unstoppable. Double kill.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Hellscar is a pretty cool hero sometimes. Just gotta flame your team to have them gank mid for you.
Middle barracks have fallen.
And you gotta be a little bitch like I was. Keevan. No, that's never the right answer. I was a whiny little bitch this game. I was just really desperate because I hate fucking losing to snipers because it's such an easy hero to win the lane with. I'm glad my team ganked. Those two ganks just won us the game. I haven't dominated a single creep all game, huh? Something I should work on.
Will not go to waste. Zeus be with you.
Oh no. Oh. Did I mute my mic again? Oh, I meant to answer Purple Pineapple, man. I meant to answer your actual question seriously. Alchemist really is bad, though. He's like bottom 5 heroes in Dota right now. I always forget him in my bottom 5, but he is bottom 5. But if I do play that hero, I like to go like Tread, Sanjin, Yasha, like Majolner, AC, stuff like that. And into BKB or Abyssal. I really like Sanjin Yasha on that hero, though. The movement speed slash like bit of health is really good for him since his ultimate no longer gives him health.
Ownage.
But yeah, when a Huskar's like super far ahead like this and he gets an Aegis, it's actually just GG because like as you saw when I had my Aegis, I just killed 2 of them, died, and then just resumed what I was doing. Like you always take like 2 or 3 people with you because you're always low health and you're super far. If you're like snowballing like I am, then you're just like super hard to kill, so you always take 2 people with you.
Bottom barracks have fallen. Dire structures are full.
Never had a good creep to dominate though.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
This hero can be quite the game-changing hero. I'm telling you guys, if you pick it into the right lineup, like we will pick it in pro games if it is suitable. I mean, I actually just give 0 fucks.
Monster kill. Double
What the dick?
kill.
What the fucking dick? Actually, oh, he ulted me. That's rude. Okay, guys. This is what every Huskar, little boy Huskar grown up, dreams of being.
Duty calls.
So what you dream of, the one day you can dunk somebody every 4 seconds. Little boy Huskar just looking at his daddy, he's like, Daddy, am I ever gonna be a big boy? And his daddy's like, you will one day dunk somebody every 4 seconds. And Esker says, thanks, daddy. And then you dunk somebody every 4 seconds. You fucking feel so good about yourself. Really hope they come out of the fountain. Oh, dude, this guy wants the dick. Oh.
Godlike.
Every 4 seconds. You think it's on cooldown? You think it's on cooldown? 360 dunk, motherfucker.
Double kill.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I'm pretty sure I 360'd there.
Radiant victory.
Little girl Huskar grew up to be a big boy. More of a cradle dunk? Yeah, fair enough. Dude, like the 360 dunk into the feed.
Oh,
that's what it's all about. Oh, I received. Oh, Winds of the North. With the $3.22 donation saying 8 out of 8 Dota 2 lore, you should write for Valve. I think you should have given me a 4 out of 4 because that's how long it takes me to dunk. Bottom 5 heroes: Alchemist, Naga, Dirge, Pugna. I change it up almost every day because there's like, I mean, it's basically the same 10 heroes that are always in the bottom 5, but Dirge, Naga, Terrorblade. Yeah, those are about it. Those 5 or 6 that I just named. Visage may be down there. I don't even think Visage is that bad though. Oh, the tickets are on sale on 25. Oh my god. Okay, we shall do a replay analysis then. Somebody's probably messaging me about the tickets. They sold out in 6 minutes last time. They sold out in like 3 seconds. I was told they sold out in 3 seconds. Like if you didn't queue up for a ticket in 3 seconds. Okay, so let's check out what game we want to watch here. I think I bought this ticket. Or no, I played in this tournament, that's why. Even though we fucking failed miserably. Oh. Alliance won both games? Alliance won, right? Yeah. Let's see. Slardar. Wow. Sorry guys, I'm kind of passively looking for a game or looking for a game to watch. Holy shit, best of 5? I mean, Alliance versus Navi is like probably the best series to watch, right? I already watched the first game, even though it doesn't show. I watched it on stream. Oh, I muted my mic. My stream mic was not muted. Thank you. Yeah, but I said I'll flame the shit out of this guy. I'm gonna flame the shit out of me. I got it, guys. I figured it out. But yeah, I'm gonna flame the shit out of him. Probably point out at least 15 things he did wrong based on the fact that I watched his game earlier and it made me sick watching it. Damn, I changed? To appropriate timings on PL items, that's kind of hard to say, man. You should have like Brown Boots, Midas, Aquila at like 9, and then Diffusal around 15, Bots around 20 or so. Nah, not 20, probably 18 or 19, and then actually no, I'm gonna say Diffusal. Yeah, Diffusal around 15, Bots around 18 or 19, Manta around 23 or 24, and then after that it's really sketchy though. Yeah, I heard about this first pick Night Stalker. I didn't actually watch the draft part, I only saw the actual game. And then Chen Luna first round. I'm honestly pretty sure that if EE wasn't an idiot, this game would have been easy win.
Their sleeve that maybe they thought of similar to the
Like, I admire EE in terms when I watch him. I find him as an impressive player, but this game disappointed me. And I will openly admit it on stream that this game pissed me off because of... I don't mind when people make executional errors, like when I watch somebody miss an RP because their blink got cancelled by like a Zeus ulti or something, it's like, okay, you know, like, what can you do? That sucks. But when I watch EE play Juggernaut and not buy items, like, what do you fucking do about that? At one point in this game, he has 5k gold and doesn't buy a Manta. Like, he didn't buy, like, he bought a Manta right before he died instead of buying a Yasha, like, 3k gold ago, you know? Like, man, farming efficiency down the drain. I thought we all talked about him being the farming efficiency. Interesting draft here. I mean, it makes sense. Like, Clockwork's really good at disrupting these three heroes. I like the Shadow Shaman last pick for the push strat. I mean, I watched this game already, but I want to watch it closer from his perspective. Or, do we watch it from? I'll watch it from his perspective. Just gotta make sure I keep tabs on the time. So this is a good thing to do as if you're like looking to form a team, is to have the safe laner always go check for the offlaning awards and stuff. Like have your safe laner run out to the like on Dire run out to here, and on Radiant run out to here. It's just a good way to check for wards. Looks like they're contesting top rune, so he'll get a free rune. No. Never mind. This is how it usually goes though. Dire usually gets bottom rune and Radiant gets top rune. In competitive. It looked like they had like 3 or 4 top though. Okay. But this is basically my build as well. I believe I'm not going to get too harassed by a Clockwork at Juggernaut, so like, Juggernaut you can afford to get less regen because he goes Morbid Mass so early on. Same with Control Warlord. Fucking cogs, man. So he buys a Magic Stick immediately. I always highly recommend this. I didn't used to do it as much, but against Clockwork as a melee carry, always buy one. You just always want to be able to have mana if you ever need it, like to spin, to get it off. Or like as Slark, you want to have a pounce. As PL, you want to have a blink. Like one time I died to a Clockwork because I didn't have blink. I didn't even have enough mana to blink because he'd mana burn me like 3 or 4 times. Like over the course of like 3 or 4 minutes. Like obviously it doesn't just happen all at once. And missing CS the E way. Go ahead and fast forward. It's just the basic laning stage here. See what items he goes. He buys boots first. I like boots first against Clockwork. You want to be able to like close the gap on him before he gets his cogs off. Buys Bassie. I know he goes phase. I actually like treads now. I used to go phase as well. But with the new Juggernaut who has mana problems a lot. So he went Quelling Blade here. That's interesting to me. I don't understand the Quelling Blade purchase. I would rather just get more damage from actual items. Like okay. It's heroes like Juggernaut who can just build items. Like, he has a really smooth attack animation. Like, if I'm Slark, I'd rather have a Quelling Blade just because his attack animation is worse than Clockwork's. But, like, I feel like his Jug, if you just buy damage items, you should be able to, like, outlast it to Clockwork pretty easily. So I'd rather have gone, like, Band of Elven Skin instead of Quelling Blade. And things like that matter. Like, you know. I don't know, that I really have a Quelling Blade I don't find necessary, unless I'm jungling it some way. Like, but that's why I always like to wait. Like I said, I like treads better, but I don't like bash people who go phase. I don't think phase are bad. I just think tread switching is like really useful on the new Joe because he has such mana problems. Phase are a little bit stronger in lane, but once you get the Mask of Madness up, I feel like the treads end up being better then. Because they give you the movement speed that you need. And then you end up going like Manta anyway, so like, I don't know. I'd rather have more damage and just do more damage in my ulti. Yeah. Pretty typical use of Juggernaut. You use his ultimate to bully people around. Interesting though that he goes max crit, no points and stats. That's actually like super interesting to me. I think stats are just better. I don't know, man. I'd rather have a little bit extra health and like a little bit extra mana to work with and have max crit. Okay, you go straight into the Aquila. This is basically my build without, like, I go treads. And I wouldn't have gone Quelling very early on. So we'll go and fast forward. Oh, he went bottle. I don't agree with that at all, man. I've played Juggernaut a lot. I do not have mana problems on that hero. Like, I have mana problems, but not bottle-worthy mana problems. Oh, man, I completely disagree with that. Because, like, other than his ultimate, what mana does he really need to fight, you know? Like, I'd rather just go stats and then not have ultimate. Or not have a bottle. Like, I feel like the stats solves that problem. God, man. This just hurts. I don't know. Like, at least on Slark, I can be like, yeah, he can be constantly active, spamming his abilities, but Juggernaut, like, he doesn't have spammable abilities. You don't need a bottle. So, I mean, he rotates, looking for kills. And then he just dies, nice. I don't know why you try to rotate that early as a carry. That's not my opinion on the matter. Like, looking for solo kills like that against something like a Shadow Shaman that can just own you. Wait, how did Luna die? Oh, Luna got ganked up. For a second I thought she died to Roche. I'm like, that's bad. So, like, now he can't be in his safe lane because they're pushing, so he's pushing mid, which is a good call. Basically all you can do. Still disagree with the bottle. That was a really questionable ulti. You gotta clear that creep wave first. I mean, spin TP is always a good thing. It's always a good thing to try to have a TP scroll on you as Jug. It's hard for me to find the slots though. Like, if I were him, the minute I got Yasha, I'd replace that TP with it. I mean, that's the problem with Bottle. What do you do with all your slots? You already have Phase, Mask of Madness, Ring of Aquila. Those are all like 1800 or cheaper. Like 1800, 1400, and 900 or 1000 respectively. Like, that's a huge consideration when you're building items as a carry, what item slots you have. Like, that's why I think Bottle on him is really bad. Like, on Slark, if I get Bottle, I feel like I can't actually get Aquila. Otherwise, I just run out of slots. And I'd rather have an Aquila. Basically. The bottle build just doesn't farm fast enough, because with Slark you don't have mana problems to farm, you have mana problems to consistently fight, so I'd rather be farming and not run out of mana, and like farm faster with extra mana regen and damage from the Ring of Aquila than actually going bottle. But like, I just don't feel like you need it on Juggernaut. Like, you don't spin for farm. You don't, like, if you're farming, you're not using any mana. Like, Mask of Madness isn't enough mana usage to like you'll regen it back if you're just farming. You shouldn't need Healing Ward to farm. So yeah, he goes back into his jungle. So I mean, let's see how long he just sits on this gold though. He just sits up a I remember this. He doesn't buy it until he has a full manta worth of gold. And this has to do with the bottle, man. I'm telling you. Like, he just doesn't have enough gold or enough slots to use a bottle. Like, is his excuse? I want to have a TP scroll, so I'm not like, if you're gonna buy this bottle, then don't have a TP on you. I mean, the other team's pretty hardcore pushing. I mean, stuff like this doesn't even matter. Like, okay, so he's sitting here with a Yasha, which gives him like a ton of farm speed. Like, it's almost like uncalculable, like in terms of the move speed plus attack speed. Like, not alone. I mean, let alone like the fighting potential of the Yasha. I just don't understand. The thing about treads is I feel like it eliminates the need of a bottle. Like, if you have a treads magic stick, like, you actually just don't need that bottle, and then you just sell the magic stick when you don't need it anymore. Problem with like, I also don't understand Manta when he goes this kind of build. Because he goes Manta and then he doesn't go like Scotty. I think Manta's the best if you go Scotty, because if you don't have Manta or Sanj and Yasha, you kind of just get kited by people. You can't stick on a target. I'd rather have one or the other. Like, or like something else. Like, I'd rather just like, I'd rather not go Manta if I'm not going to have a Scotty. That's my general opinion. Oh, okay, I take that back. Unless they have like a silence, but the other team has nothing like to Manta. Like, if they had a Skywrath on the enemy team, yeah, I'd still buy a Manta. He's just chilling on this gold all this time. Could have been farming much faster. Just chilling on this gold. Feels the need for this bottle when he's full mana this entire time. Don't understand this at all. I really don't. Farming rotations, I mean, he's efficient. He's EE, like... But yet he deems this bottle to be worth it? Yay, he got a bounty rune. He's still full mana. Still full mana this entire time. Still full mana.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Still, and he ends up dying here, I remember this.
Dire's top tower is Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh, now he buys a Manta.
Top tower has fallen.
I don't know, man. It's like, it's not really like a bad death. Like, he got smoke ganked, I remember this, but like, come on, dude. The farming inefficiency is so real. Does he still insist on having this bottle? And he drops the Quelling Blade to keep the bottle. I am disgusted. Oh my god. It hurts, guys. It hurts real good. I'm gonna go ahead and log on to Ticket. I'm gonna pause this real quick and log on to Ticketmaster. Make sure I don't miss my chance here. You want to stick to people with mag and a bat? I might as well look at questions right now. Like, you can't expect that all their stuns, like, okay, if your philosophy is that you don't want to stick to somebody, like, you don't feel the need to stick to somebody, and you just want to do damage, then buy treads. Like during RP, I'd rather do the most amount of damage possible, which is with treads. And like, in sticking to targets is a lot more important than that. Like, in terms of like, just because you have stuns doesn't mean you don't want to stick to targets. Like, if you Sanj and Yasha slow somebody, you can just solo kill him. Like, if he Sanj and Yasha slows a Shadow Shaman, he'll much more efficiently kill them. Okay, I just want to make sure I don't miss this. I said I was gonna bash him. Like, I'm not in the best spot to trash EE. What does that mean? Like, okay, guys, how can you not bash this bottle? What has this bottle done? Like, okay, maybe for the early game, but like, in the last 7 minutes where he could have had that entire Yasha, plus, like I just... I just, like... If anything, don't have a TP. When did he TP that whole time? It's, like, funny, because I remember all these fights. They dragged him into the tier 3, which is really nice. Or tier 4, I mean. So, I remember, like... I mean, Juggernaut's pretty good for clearing Serpent Wards just because he can spin and kill them. But, like, the enemy team has, like, a push lineup. So even then, he goes... Like, honestly, right here, I would have gone Mjolnir with their lineup they had. I think he ends up going MKB because Luna has a butterfly. I would have gone Mjolnir or Scotty. I don't know if MKB was the right call. Oh, he goes BKB. I forgot about that. Yeah. Okay. My opinion on BKB. I think it's a good item on Jug. I would still rather have a Scotty. Like, if you can't rely on your team disabling a Shadow Shaman, like if you build tanky, right? Like Vino hurts, sure, but like I feel like if you're tanky enough, you can just TP out at any time to a Vino ulti. The only crowd control they have is, I mean, Clockwork Hook and Cogs, but like BKB doesn't save you from Cogs in regards to like trying to get to somebody outside of Cogs. I don't know. Like BKB is like I just think BKB is such an overbought item. Sure, there's some games that are right. I'm getting messaged. Oh my god, I'm so popular. I got messaged on Facebook. Okay guys, we got 6 minutes. But this whole time, man, I'm glad he has this bottle. Holy fuck, I'm so glad. I don't know, man, this whole time, 32% farm, 32% farm. It hurts. 32% farm. 32%. He even has a... Oh, yeah. Okay, I don't understand why Mag doesn't buy mana boots, honestly. I think mana boots on heroes that it's like a good idea to get. Like with a hero like Juggernaut on your team, just buy mana boots. He no longer has to buy this. Like he doesn't even have to buy the bottle anyways. But like bottle is completely irrelevant if like he doesn't have to buy it, even debate buying it if he has mana boots. He also has a Night Stalker who's like a really low mana pool hero. Like I don't agree with the treads either. Like having one pair of mana boots is really good. I think people undervalue one pair of mana boots.
Double kill.
Even now, he's sitting on 5k. Still just sitting on 5k. It's like, okay, he bottled up, but right now, all he bottled up for was I just don't... He goes back to farming anyway.
Dire's bottom tower is
This whole time, he didn't even get the regen rune.
Dominating.
Man, he's making me vomit. Like in terms of the way he moves around the screen.
Dire's bottom tower has been denied.
I just would love to hear his perspective on why he kept this bottle. He's going back to base anyways. That's what the bottle is supposed to save you from doing. God. It actually hurts. Like I'm telling you guys, I will not bash you nearly as hard if you make mistakes like missing a pounce or missing an RP, but like when you just do stuff like this, like I just don't understand. So yeah, he does go Scotty. No, he doesn't. I don't think he goes Scotty. I think he goes MKB. Like I remember this as him going MKB. I mean, his illusions hit for kittens. He has no stat items. Oh my god, man. How does he play like this? I don't even think I'm fast forwarding. I'm not. This is live. Yeah, he goes MKB after the BKB then.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
How long do we got? 4 minutes. I mean, he's doing the right thing here. Like he's playing. Like, he's a fine player. Like I'm bashing most of his like easily changed things that he's doing. Like I don't understand a lot of them. Does he still have that bottle? Why am I? He still has that bottle.
Fortunes change.
He sees somebody off the map, so he's willing to go mid. Like it's one thing when I coach people, it's like you don't want to focus on things that you mess up the mechanics. Like I said, miss pounces and shit like that. That's just on you. Stuff like missing CS that was right there in front of you. That's on you. Like that's not something I can coach you through. These item choices and like decision making just makes no sense. Like his decision making is fine, but like honestly, it's his item choices. Like I legitimately believe they cost him this game, and that's why I'm harping on it so hard. Okay, like if we just fast forward, like I don't know if most people watch, but basically. The enemy team slowly takes their base, like 1 racks at a time with Shadow Shaman wards. And the game goes on for a really long time because they have Magnus Jug. Like, Luna bought a Butterfly, so he goes MKB. Like, I'm fine with that purchase. Like, that's totally fine. They got an Aegis up. They managed to take map control. Like, I remember this. They like won a bunch of fights after the other team took their barracks. But, like, this is what people question. So he buys his refresher orb. Look at his items right now, right? Okay. Oh, people are... Yeah. So, like, these are... Like, I'm fine with all these items. Like, straight up. I'm fine with all these items. Are those, like, illusions or something? That he has bottom? Must be. So, this is when he throws the game, I think. Is, like, coming up with, like, a little while from now, honestly. Is, like... So they take, like, a couple crazy fights. Like, this Roche fight is crazy. There are some sick fights. Goes on the Chen first, get rid of the... Like, honestly, you want to focus the supports. Did he dodge the Vino ulti? That's sick. The double RP. Jesus. Honestly, like, Fada played out of his mind. This game. I remember he tries to go in and kill the wards and then he just... Yeah, ow. That's an acceptor, I'm assuming? Yeah. But okay. Look at his money now. Right? Look at his money. He has 7.5k. Okay, wait, what's it's 9:59, timeout guys, pausing. Gotta go for the tickets. 14 seconds. Oh man, I'm ready. Please refresh page. Wait, really? It's not gonna... I lost. Is it not letting me? Oh god, did I just lose? Oh my god. Makes me do this shit. Please. Please don't fail me twice in a row today. Please don't be sold out in like 2 seconds again. I went so fast. Wow, dude. Wow. 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 Welp. You know what this means, guys. Yep. I'm trying to buy tickets to the international. Okay. So I'll tell you guys right now, this is an example of items, but, oh, I wanted to say that now that I haven't gotten tickets on both of them, this only means that, the only way I'm going to the international is as a player, right? No, I'll end up buying tickets, I guess. I don't know. I failed miserably, though. I actually tried my best, like, it made me, refresh the page, and then it took me to the wrong page or something. That really blew a dick. And not in the way of everyone wants it to be. So at this point in the game, like, I just remember they kept winning fights and can't push. But okay, look at his gold, right? How much surplus? What is stopping him right now from buying a butterfly and flying it back to base? Butterfly, Mjolnir, anything. Anything. What's stopping him? What's stopping him? Okay? This whole time. Look at all this downtime. Look at it all. What's he doing? What's he gonna buy with his items? I want to see his perspective. What's stopping him? What's stopping him from buying a diffusal blade? Even if diffusal 2 is better than a refresher orb when you've already refreshered. What's stopping him? What's actually stopping him here? Like, just looking at it whole time. We'll go and fast forward. What's stopping him? Why is he not buying other items? Why does he not have a butterfly at the base? Refresher's great and all. But like after you've used it, it's a 40 attack, it's 40 damage and 10 attack speed. as one of your 6 slotted items. Like, I'm fine with Mask of Madness. It's 100 attack speed. That's a lot of damage. Lifesteal plus 100 attack speed on a hero like Juggernaut. That's super good. I'm fine with Mask of Madness. It's a cheaper item, but like it does a lot more than the Refresher if you've already refreshed. So, for instance, if he buys a Butterfly, right? He takes a big fight mid, refreshers. Like, okay, he waits to refresh his ultimate because you can't even cast your ultimate twice. Look at the fucking mana. So he uses his ultimate in a big fight, right? He TP's back to base, refreshers so that his TP's up again, puts his refresher on the ground and replaces it with a Butterfly, and then goes back into the fight with his TP boots because they're now refreshed. Like, what the fuck is this game? Like, this is one of the top carry players in the world. Like, he is a great player, and I know he like gets flamed a lot, but he's a good player. Like, I know I'm bashing him. He's a good player though. I just don't understand what's going on with this game. Like, so like he gets a kill. I just ulted the shit out of that creep. So right now, why did he refresh? Why didn't he, like... Okay, they're taking Roche. That's fine. Like, why did he refresh right there, though? He's not going to take Aegis. He could have TP booted back to base right now and then take an Aegis after... Okay, they're not even going to get Roche. Are they? I don't even remember this game. My point is, though, like, he could have TP booted back to base, refreshed, had a Butterfly on him now, and then came back into the fight. Like, after this Roche. After Roche. I don't even think that ultimate was needed.
Ownage.
And it's just amazing to me that they lose this game. Whole time, man, sitting on 10k, casual as fuck. Casual as fuck. I like the Shadowblade pickup on Magnus, by the way. It makes sense against Vino. It's really hard to, like, if you could sit in Shadowblade and then blink. Nice, that was an optimistic hook.
Has fallen to the Radiant. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Still, sitting on 11k. Right now he has a refresher orb on cooldown for 2 minutes. Just chilling. Chilling in his stash. Doesn't want like a Butterfly. Doesn't want a Mjolnir. Or Mjolnir. I think Mjolnir still sounds better. Could have a Mjolnir. Like... Oh, he's gonna buy a mech. Oh, he wants to go Satanic. Or an Abyssal, yeah. Doesn't even need those items. He could have an Abyssal Blade. I don't even realize he doesn't have one. That's almost like one of those. I don't even realize he doesn't have one. And really, a Refresher Orb that's on cooldown is better than an Abyssal Blade? Still hasn't bought any items. Sitting on 11k. Imagine if you had Butterfly, how much faster they push right here. Just imagine. How much faster they push this tower. Tower to, like, he'd be attacking like 70 attack speed faster, you know.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Or an Abyssal Blade, even. Just, I know it's not much attack speed, but man, dude.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Imagine if he had a Butterfly. Imagine if those wards were missing 35% of the time. Imagine, yes. Just take a gander with me here. I'm gonna go ahead and start queuing for a game. But like, mind-boggling, guys. And now we go to the end of the game when they're fighting inside their base. Fighting inside their base. What do Boots of Travel do for you? Okay, so wait, no. Okay. So he's pushing out. That's fine. 15k. 15k. Imagine if that 15k. Imagine with me, guys. Imagine. 13k is surplus. He has buyback. Imagine if that was an Abyssal plus a Butterfly. Or Abyssal plus a Mjolnir. Or Mjolnir. Like, imagine, guys. Just imagine with me here. Imagine those were the items. Or even a Scotty. Even something like a Scotty. So this fight happens. So we're gonna fast forward. So he's just sitting on 15k. I don't know if he just doesn't give a fuck or is too lazy to send the courier to the secret shop or... Look at this fight. Look at this fight. It ends up being a pretty damn close game. I think he ends up buying back here. Yeah, he buys back. So imagine if he has those items in base. He TP's in and refresh. Okay. Does like no damage. So he refreshed. That item is now worthless. Boots of Travel do nothing. It's nice to walk at people faster, sure, but you have a Mask of Madness. Butterfly also gives you movement speed.
Double kill. Killing spree.
Just, you know, chilling here, no items. It's 14k. Could just step back and have the courier deliver him a quick butterfly. Even a rapier. Buys a Desolator. I remember this. Sick, dude. You have a Desolator plus a Mask of Madness. I think Sanjin Yasha is better than Desolator here. Sick, dude. I'll bash the shit out of that, man. There's no excuses. Why? The only reason I'm willing to bash the shit out of this is it's actually making me really mad when I was watching it live. Like, I was actually watching it and it's like, he played fine. He made good decisions. He took good fights. He had some really good ultis. And then he simply just doesn't buy items? Oh, man. Like, it's... I just... Saving strats for TI5. I just don't get it, guys. I don't get that. Like, what is the Refresher Orb Boots of Travel doing? That could be a Butterfly Abyssal Blade. That is so much damage, just for nothing. I'm actually like, yeah, I'm actually just disappointed in him. I think he's a great player. I think that is unacceptable. Like, if I had free reign as a player on his team right there, I'd be like, dude, you're a fucking idiot. Buy items. Like you're just handicapping yourself. What? Like, I mean, you guys can tell me in chat if you can name one good reason not to buy those items. Not to. Just one. Just one. Just one. I didn't see him get kited that entire time. If he had a butterfly instead of Boots of Travel. Oh, did I queue for US East again? Fuck it, dude. Fuck it, I'm having a fun game. Let go. No, we're doing... Fuck it, guys, I'm enjoying it. We got Asia. Got Asia, boys. I'll play a fun hero for you guys for sure. Autism is the reason. Fair enough. If he gets Butterfly, they'll just build MKB. A Butterfly, even without evasion, still does more than a Refresher Orb. Like, the attack speed and damage is literally just better than a Refresher Orb. Courier will get destroyed by the creeps? No, like, did you not pay attention? I said, like, this entire amount of downtime. Like, I was trying to emphasize how much downtime there was. There was a point where in that game for about 10-15 minutes where they, like, had complete, even though they were down 2 racks, they had complete map control in terms of, like, they were just out farming the map, and, like, there wasn't a single thing on their half of the map from the Dire. Not a single wave of creeps and not a single hero. That Courier could have gone there and, like, yeah, when it's already in their base and they're defending, I'm saying he should have had the items there already. Like, obviously, he can't get the Courier out there now. Do I ever buy Daedalus on Troll? Yeah, I think it's like a 4th or 5th item. I think it's pretty sick. Like, against heroes like Slark, I'd rather have a Daedalus than a Scotty, because, like, the Scotty just makes it so Slark tries to... just steals more stats from you. I'd rather kill him really fast. Oh no. I really hope I get to go to TI. I mean, I'll like do whatever it takes to go to TI, like as a player, or like I mean, like at least as a spectator. I mean, like it'd be a dream come true to go as a player, but I don't know. Yeah, I said it's objectively wrong to max crit over stats. I think it is. Like that one guy gave that math lesson about like if you have Mask of Madness Aquila phaser treads, you do like 2% more damage with max crit than you do with max stats. Yeah, I'm talking about after he refreshes. So like he refreshed, like you saw him refresh and then deliver an item to himself. Like, or then he should deliver an item to himself. He should drop the refresher on the courier. My MMR is 6,500. Yeah, I'll actually hit random this game. I'll actually random. If I get a support, I will support. It'll be ugly, but I will. Isn't it just him waiting for Luna's items to counter? When you have 14k gold, just fucking buy something, dude. Anything's better than a refresher after you've refreshed. 6,500 US equals 4,500 EU. I think you've actually got that backwards, man. I actually think you have that backwards. 6k US is like 6,500 EU. Like I like it's much easier to be 6k EU than it is in the US. Like straight up. If you look at the leaderboards, like it's not. Can I show heroes played? Kendrick Lamar album? We have open qualifiers for Dream League tomorrow morning at 10. I don't know if you guys will be able to watch it. Those are my top heroes, though. He was so sure they'd win that he wanted to show off his 15k gold. Maybe, man. Maybe he just didn't know what to buy. What does that mean? Like, how is that an excuse? He's EE. He's like one of the top professional players in the world. If I was 4K, I should know to buy something. Something. Just something, dude. Yeah, I rage a lot, dude. Or I don't really rage a lot, but I just call them out on a lot of shit. Okay, wait, like seriously though, like it is really like I gotta ask you guys, like you can be straight with me. How much is it of being an ass or just me saying these guys are bad for doing this? I'm saying what they're doing. They're walking in and dying. They're taking fights at like a tier 1 tower when we're down 19 to 3 like how is that being an ass? What am I supposed to do? Just ignore it? Like when I say ignore it, I mean like just sit there and mute. I can like if you want me to commentate the game, if I'm not doing anything, the only thing to commentate is my team doing something stupid and trying to help you guys not do it. Because for some reason it's like a widespread like goal that if you're like in a game of Dota and you're losing, you have to 5-man. Like that seems to just be a thing. To some extent, it is correct, but to like blindly 5-man push into a tower when you're down 19 to 3, like what? Like I'm being honest. Like I'm just called how it is. Like when I fuck up, I say yeah, I fucked up. Like it's the same. It goes both ways. Did you agree with Mom is more than Butterfly? I still think Mom was the fine item to have there. I think he should have had the refresher and the Boots of Travel replaced. I'll be randoming, so. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, objectively, how is that not just bad? How is that not just bad? Like, we're down, like the EE game, but like then you look in games and I say like this guy is like they're pushing 3-man into a tower when we're down 19-3. How is that not just objectively retarded? Like, how is that not just retarded? How is that like? How do you look at that and like not just get sad? These guys are all really good players, though. This guy is the safe lane carry for Complexity. This guy's the captain for Leviathan. Sometimes the flaming gets a little annoying. Yeah, okay, you know what? I'll admit, Zip and Cot, you have a really good point. I do tend to stay on things too long. I do stick on things too much. That is true. I will give you that. I will willingly admit.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds
Oh, I forgot it even shows it in party. Yeah, this is definitely +5 MMR.
Your turn to pick.
Whatever, man. Okay, guys, we're mixing it up. We're mixing it up. I usually just think by default melee heroes lose to Storm. I'm going a fun build. I wish I could random and solo queue and get these kind of heroes. Let's see what people are saying about my amazing random. No. This kind of Juggernaut is the best kind of Juggernaut. Oh, I forgot you can look at this shit now. Come on, don't pick SF or Sniper. I'm like 99% sure they're gonna pick Storm. I'm nervous, guys. Making me wait till the very last second. Or you're just not gonna... Okay, sick. Okay, time to go fun. Time to go fun lane. Or fun game. I mean, I will go serious items to start, like Treads Aquila, simply because you need those items. Okay, like you actually just need those items. So you can only go a certain amount of fun. I'm gonna go Treads Aquila, Mask of Madness, and then from there the fun begins. Okay, that's when the fun begins. Understand this. Okay, I'm gonna be clear, just so everyone knows. I think that those 3 items are core to be able to farm fast enough to have any fun. Okay, that's what I'm gonna say about it. Dude, I got fucking money for days. What do I do with all this money?
Give me a word, 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 give me a word.
Sick, dude.
Give me a word, 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 give me a word.
I don't have it. You are so annoying right now.
Yes.
Seriously, god fucking damn it.
Chill. I know.
Can you
I was
stop this
fixing my
cancel
green
this, Samantha?
screen.
Can you
Which one? That
stop
one?
this
Yeah,
for
I
me?
can
This
stop that.
no.
Okay,
Sure.
so we need to add some items to this.
Some nice
I'm not gonna add them to the build because this is gonna be the build I have like in like games.
So sweet of you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Oh god, I fucked up my ward.
30 seconds to battle. Of course.
Team, should I YOLO the bottom rune?
Yes. Yes.
Negative? Okay, do it.
YOLO.
When the hot chick says to do it, you gotta do it, man.
Do it.
Do it.
The battle begins.
Am I gonna get this rune?
Yeah.
I'll take that as tribute.
Alright, he literally just burned through 500 damage. What's his problem?
This was worth. Oh yeah, that fissure, man, that really made us mad.
Okay, the
Hashtag
heart
worth
camp?
it.
Yeah.
Okay.
That fissure
okay.
made me so angry.
Stacking slave.
Thank you, my stacking slave.
Oh my God.
Are they like aggro tri-laning us? I'll be really sad if they are.
Yeah, I feel like I should be the one zoning.
Morphling has mad base damage, dude.
That was actually pretty scary.
As you wish. Strength is mine. Already moving.
So we gotta worry about winning the lane first. Right click the shit out of him. Oh, he has boots.
Coward runs.
Can we get silencer up here? This is like an easy win of a lane, I think.
Yeah, I'll just go up here.
She was stacking for me.
Why is our silencer stacking instead of like not doing that? I'm just getting fissure spammed here.
Motherfucker.
Like, yeah, use your thing, use your thing. Oh, you would glaze, why?
Isn't that what I harass with?
Oh, you just use your curse after he fissures.
Oh, my
Waves
curse?
fine. Waves are fine. It's all good.
Well, like in this lane, I don't think it's right.
Waves are great. You're doing a good job.
I still love you either way.
Do you love me?
Maybe. Only when you let us win.
Your color isn't quite as nice.
The pressure's on. You're fighting.
I'm talking to him because about letting us win because we scrum Leviathan like 2 or 3 times a week.
As you wish.
DD top.
I guess Coddle Earthshaker are dual checking the rune.
He took the DD on Coddle.
Battle.
But yeah, I told you guys I was picking a fun hero and then I picked Juggernaut, or I random Juggernaut, so that's what I said, I'm picking a really fun hero, right?
Oh no, he's got a DD.
First blood.
Oh,
Well,
report Asia.
shouldn't have gone there.
Ow. Okay, this guy can stop right-clicking me now.
A fine idea.
Oh, really? Rip my CS.
Brawl.
Why am I in this lane? Why is this, like, allowed to happen? This hurts.
Tonight.
Okay, I only stacked them each month, sorry.
Rip. I just wanted to have like a free farm lane so I could go stupid items really early on.
I tried, I died though.
Look me in the eye. I fight.
This game's hard.
It's an honor.
Alright, we can't get any EXP here or something.
I actually think I have to go bottle here, which is hilarious to me. I actually have to go bottle, I think. I'm gonna... I actually think I have to go bottle.
Hold on, I'm gonna take the line.
Fuck it. I'm just leaving this lane. This lane is stupid.
That is a super annoying lane.
All we had to do, I think, was try lane from the start and we would have won. I'm leaving though.
I think we should believe in the power of friendship.
How is our bat so poor? What is going on?
Sorry,
Okay. That's what.
I'll send you the courier when I'm done with it.
Alright, thanks.
Alright, it's going that way now. What the fuck? Sending it to you.
Oh, this is super fun to watch, I'm sure. Coddle Earthshaker off lane somehow gets away with it. Yeah, that lane should just lose. Like, we should just kill them a bunch. I guess we have a support morph lane that doesn't do anything at this point in the game.
Boots of discipline.
That healing ward nerf. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm just getting more farm this way than I would be in lane.
Yep.
Not much else I can say. I think I'm actually gonna go bottle this game.
One kill.
Of course.
I'm coming.
So you say? Your top tower is under attack.
Oh, intel. Steal the intel. Yeah.
Get him.
Good.
Top tower is under attack.
What the fuck?
Really? No! What?
Oh, snap.
Did he just kill himself?
I'm a player.
Nice. Well played, team.
He was 100% alive and then he killed himself.
As you wish.
We did it.
Damn, son.
This micro is off the chain.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Okay, so I got blocked by a bunch of hell beasts.
Alright, I went off lane after I lost it.
Okay, there's only a way to avoid getting kited.
All thanks to Asia stacks.
Hope this Coddle isn't stream sniping and just hits me with a
Stacks Asia.
Oh, yeah.
Coddle blast right now.
What a fifth I am.
Oh, sick, I can do this. Maybe I won't die? I actually might still die here.
Your middle tower
Oh
is
no,
under
Earthshaker's mid.
Ow, it hurts.
He wants revenge.
Dude, my Morphling's getting all the levels.
strength is mine.
I did it, team. Hobbling back to base. Things such as efficiency, like bottle crowing there, and maybe not having to go back to base. Let's just ignore those kind of things. This is party queue.
As you wish.
Oh, he's back.
That Earthshaker had no business dying. Honestly, if he just ran back in a straight line, he would have lived.
I almost have blink lasso.
Oh wow.
I could have bottled you.
Oh my.
It's fine.
I could have balled you though. Oh my god, dude.
Is everyone missing? Troll is inverse.
How desperately do you need a gank metal? Because I have my blink now.
I'm fine. I'm fine here.
Your bottom tower is
Do you want to gank top then?
Ew.
Alright, well I don't think they're up there. I'd rather just kill middle since they're already here.
Troll's probably roaching. They're ulted for no reason.
No,
He's still middle.
attempted.
Oh.
Yes. Your bottom tower is under attack. I go.
Why is my team not being efficient?
It's an honor.
It's really obnoxious.
Can I catch up to that guy? Holy moly. Yeah, I'm just gonna act like I don't have teammates. Because that's the way this game needs. I'm dead, aren't I? Oh, he just chose not to nuke me.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh my god, I got a crit, so I missed my last hit.
Run if you can.
Man, this game.
I don't have Firefly right now, but I'll gank.
I really need my boots of travel, otherwise this game, like, I just get kited, you know? Pretty sure if I had phase boots or treads there, I'd killed them.
Tower is under attack.
I'm going top actually. Fuck this.
Sure. Can you
I'm running
grab top and
guys.
run away?
What's going on here?
I'm gonna lasso the Earthshaker, okay?
Why is this stacked? The efficiency.
Oh, nice, Slark. Nice hit, nice hit.
Good job. I'm out of here. I'm gonna go get
I am hitting creeps so hard right now.
Oh, I took it.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, brother.
It's okay.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Is Slark ain't gonna know what hit him with this farm efficiency?
Oh, my lucky day.
Tower has fallen.
Fuck it, I'm gonna max
try to
spin.
farm the off lane now.
They really don't like me. Guys, I'm just support more thing. Calm down.
Like, honestly, stuff like that Earthshaker Coddle should just get killed continuously. But, it's fine. It's totally good.
He just ulted. He just ulted. I think he ulted mid. He actually just ulted right here. I don't know what that's about.
I go.
Okay, he ulted top. Never mind.
This guy doesn't have ult, right?
He doesn't have his ulti if you chase him.
Your top tower is under
Maybe I'll find a...
Yeah, I want
do.
it.
Oh, is this?
Your top tower is under attack.
Okay, shit. Okay, Asia. I see how it is.
Coddle ES are missing right now.
Did I miss the creep wave?
Tower is under attack.
Gotta scare him off so I can hit this.
My god, man. These guys are serious.
Dude, we're taking their safe lane tower, guys.
Your top tower is under attack. As you wish.
Oh, wow, I suck.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Yes.
Spat Rider taking all my farm. I guess I go mid. Should I bring up the Merlini special of TB Boots Radiance? Is that a thing?
4 seconds or something.
Oh shit.
Wait.
Onward.
20. Wasn't too crazy. Are you ready?
Come on, Spin, give me my last hits. Wow. Spin is OP, man.
Very well.
What's back? What's back? Oh.
Yeah, go. They were silent.
I feel like my farming efficiency is just non-existent.
Oh no, escalated.
Oh god, why'd you block me?
Crit City!
So I was using illusion to block him.
I'm getting back.
Might be dead. No, he's scared of me.
I have to watch out for AA. Just gonna hide up here.
Yeah, watch out for AA.
Oh no!
Oh, the juke.
Okay, he's actually battling. You can see him.
The juke is real.
Man, that almost max spin almost did work there. I really wanted level 11, but I didn't get it. I feel like I still have more farm than this Slark, and my farming efficiency is garbage. I'm kind of sad about showing the team average MMR. There's no surprises about how much you're going to get. Got the fuck out of him. Rest of my banana.
No, it's.
Oh.
Just kidding. Can I work this without dying? Ah! Yeah, I can.
Dude, watch this farming efficiency, guys.
Can we kill them top?
Who needs a battle fury?
Yeah.
Your top tower is under attack. So you say?
Really?
Your top tower is under attack.
I think they have wards somewhere here.
Pretty sure they're roshing since none of them are on the map. Never mind, they're just not doing anything.
Your top tower is under attack.
Slark is up here.
Yeah, it's all Smith.
I can't deny this by myself. Actually, don't do that.
Oh, this is Slark.
Your top tower has fallen.
If I had ultimate, I'd TP right now.
Nice.
But otherwise, I'm gonna use my farming efficiency to miss all the CS with this spin. This build takes a bit to come online.
Wait, you can rush now. They're all up here.
I
like
can go ahead and
retards.
stun
Rush
another
is
guy
open.
in a second.
Me?
No, get out. I don't have a lasso.
Well, Troll's just here. I think he has a shadow.
Dude, this farming efficiency is actually incredible.
He just went invis. Yo,
How do I even
Troll's
do
here,
that?
invis.
Like, how is that so good? How does nobody do this? Why auto attack when you can spin to win?
TPing top.
Yes is coming to stun us. Can't attack though. I can stun
God.
Yes in a second.
Worth.
I'll stun him when he comes out.
As you wish.
10-year stun, baby.
Yeah, that was a long stun.
It's 4 seconds. Got another one in a second. Yeah, you're not moving, dude.
I had mana leak on and it hurt.
Okay, that's fine.
Shit does hurt.
I meant to stop like my movement. For some reason I thought if I push stop, then it would continue to walk me forward. Or like attack me forward, I mean. Like I thought I would auto attack after I push stop. But I guess like I've never had that interaction where I have to stop moving but I still want to attack somebody. I never play against Coddle anymore. They're not gonna expect a thing.
I don't have ults.
Dire structures are fortified.
I got some dust for this guy. You wanna catch him?
Attack.
That guy went first item Shadow Blade.
I fight.
Alright.
Shit.
Oh, that looks painful.
Oh no!
Kill the sentry!
On it. Does it matter if I
I will create space bottom, I guess.
Look at this attack. Look at this pathetic attack.
How bad?
Man, I don't even know what to do with myself this game. Juggernaut, how is Juggernaut a fun hero, guys? People told me to pick a fun hero, and they're like, pick Juggernaut.
Doesn't look fun for you.
And I was like, Juggernaut's not fun at all.
I'm gonna send my illusion top.
Bitches.
Maybe help you kill that guy or something.
Use my ultimate as an escape mechanism.
Almost shows. I'm gonna last with him and bring him back to you guys.
Swiftly now.
Here's
So you're gonna show you. This is gonna show you how much farming speed Ags provides.
Nice job.
By
team.
farming speed, I mean 0.
Beautifully done.
You thirsty?
I'm gonna buy the gem, by the way. As soon as I can afford it.
Who needs crits or healing wards?
Shit.
No.
As you wish.
I guess I'll healing ward myself now for the efficiency.
They are all there.
Oh man, they're 5-manning the shit out of mid.
Yep.
Guess I'll just push top. With this efficient spin. Oh my god, can I spin?
Oh.
Look at that efficient pushing, dude.
That was okay, but
Oh
thank you.
shit!
Oh.
No, you were dead.
As you wish. The enemy
I pushed the shit out of that tower.
fallen.
Oh man, I'm more than halfway to my Axe Scepter.
Of course. Your middle tower is under attack.
They've got 2 Shadow Blades.
Your middle tower has fallen.
I got a gem now.
Come on, troll. Walk through here. See the power of spin maxed?
Yes.
Fucking need more stats.
So you say
And all they got is Shadow Blades, right? You just need a gem and we win.
fine.
All we need is to believe in ourselves in the heart of the cards.
Yeah.
I believe.
Sick, dude. We did it.
Oh.
Come in.
Nice.
Come run to
We're
us.
coming.
Run down.
I don't have ult though.
I'm baiting him.
I'm running over.
Never mind. Never mind.
Coming.
I have a lasso and a force time. No firefly though.
Please don't kill me, yeah,
I'll
ulti.
go that way soon.
Please, no.
Yeah, I feel like this is.
I could have spun so much earlier, and I just chose not to.
Less than pepperonis.
I don't know why I didn't. Last tick of the A, ulti. Wow, I farmed so fucking slow. I had Shadow Blade. Okay, so let's see how much gold I have right now. I have 4K, 5K, 7.5, 8, 10, 10. I'm almost at 500 GPM. It's pretty weak. This Morphling has a gym.
I'm getting out.
A just ulted the
Okay,
fountain.
I'm running away too then.
A just ulted like right here.
Go bottom, Morphling, I'm coming.
Oh god, I'm retarded.
Okay.
Come.
What?
Just stun him if he's here. Oh god, we're dead.
This is a mistake.
I didn't expect there to be 4 randomly there. That's my fault. Sorry.
Oh my god, there's so many. What the fuck?
I'm actually so lost. Why are there 4 people right there?
They're using the buddy system, but Instead of one buddy, they need like 3.
Why are they all there?
I mean, it's their jungle. That's the reason, I think.
No, there's like no reason to have 4 people right there. Like, I don't get it. Like, there's actually 0 reason. Just gotta believe, man.
Well, we're gonna have even less now because they just got a gem. So,
How can we have less than this?
like, if we try to get any up, we're still gonna have nothing. Anyway, I have nothing for detection, so Shadow Blades are a problem now. You have some sentries though.
Really? Did they have to buy Shadow Blades? That means I can't solo kill them anymore.
Illusion. Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh, does he have the gem?
Oh, he must have one.
Top tower has fallen. Very well.
Sick, dude. Nice job, Asia. Oop. I just used bottle during AA ulti. Sick. Man, I wanted to not have to try hard, and now they picked Troll and Slark with Shadow Blades.
I do not have ult anymore.
Worth.
That wasn't enough. He's tanky. That Carl actually almost has an eggs. It's pretty buff.
Shit, man. Boys just want to have fun, man. I think that's how the song goes. What is this Slark build? Just BKB?
Here comes the green train.
BKB versus our lineup. Looks like they have vision, friend.
Oh god, wow, you got away.
Oh, dude, this A is so fucking dead.
That was scary.
The enemy's bottom
Oh, dude, this guy wants the dick.
Your middle tower is under attack.
He got the dick, boys. Didn't even have the ultimate in his dick.
But support Morphling's actually an excellent counter pusher. Show you what.
Yeah.
I'll tell you
Your
what.
middle tower is under attack.
See if I can pick someone off in the back here. Come on, I dare you, Shaker. Walk right through
You
here.
hit that tower. They don't realize you're there.
Apparently.
It's the blur being tricked.
Radiant's courier has been slain.
Nice. Nice.
Dude, I'm so good. I don't know what to fucking do, because if they have Shadow Blades, they'll just find me. I can't, like, farm my map. I don't feel like... This is the counter to Ghost Scepters, by the way. When they do inevitably get them. Why do they have... Why do they... Okay, what is this party MMR? Why are these guys building BKBs?
Shout for Slurks.
Need more stats. Does she have a Vlad's? Wow. Phase boots Battle Fury Vlad's, not a single stat item. Maybe there's like a troll farming this? Man. They are literally... Okay, this is when you know it's sub 5k Dota, guys. Look at their team. What have they farmed? They're not farming the map at all. They're just sitting as 5. When they have like decent map control, they're just sitting as 5.
Towers why we're not winning.
Yep.
That tower's mocking us.
It really is. Uh oh, they're gonna deny it. Should
It's no longer mocking us.
Middle tower has been denied. I'm not ready.
Please don't kill me.
To battle.
I'm so ready to dag on the shit out of somebody. What is this Bat Rider doing, man? What are you doing, man?
Axe now.
I thought you were supposed to be good.
Kado has axe now, by the way, guys.
I do what I want.
Attack.
Are we fighting this?
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Nice, dude.
Oops. I think I'm supposed to keep pressing that button.
Tower is under
We
attack.
should let it go. If they are crazy.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I'm not interested in that tower.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Ow. Is that Nags? No, it's not. We really need Bat Rider to get some picks.
It's hard without vision.
Ooh.
I'll save this for later.
Ooh.
I'll take that as tribute.
Why didn't he say the Juggernaut line? That's such a great line. God, why is he here? What is this game? How is this Dota? Everywhere I go, they're just 5. Why are they always 5?
Yeah, there's 5.
They're not gonna expect a thing when he gets Dagon.
As you wish.
Baiting your illusion.
So you say.
Oh, it's enough though. Getting out.
Wicked sick.
Dude. Get that Rax, hurry!
I'm trying.
You got it. You got. Oh god.
Commit! Just commit! Commit!
I don't think he has the attack speed.
Radiant
Unless he just leaves you alone, because...
Hurry!
Oh god, no.
Man, okay, like, seriously guys, how is that fun, what they're doing? All they're doing is 5-manning all game. How is that fun? I wish I had gone split pushing items. I wanted to game.
Oh, we got a new gem.
If they didn't have that gem, like, this game would be so easy for me. Of course, I mean, it's totally my fault. His Morphling hits for 31. Can you just, like, morph a little bit of Agi so you do more than 31?
I mean, I'm not gonna man fight those heroes.
No, I'm just saying for your farming sake. Like, you don't sit there at 31 damage. It's not how you play support, Morphling. You sit at like 60 so you can at least hit creeps.
Still getting all my CS, yo, it's alright.
I just watched him miss every single one.
So how do we fight them? It's OP is massive.
Yeah, we have to wait until I get my items up.
I bring my blade.
Alright.
Dude, max spin, man. Farming mechanic of champions. How am I supposed to have fun when they just 5-man? This isn't fun.
Hope you know the pub train's coming.
That is indeed a pub train. I guess I'll push their barracks because they won't defend. I guess I'll just push their barracks because they never defend.
Yeah, they don't seem to care about that, so...
I'll apply pressure middle too. Well done.
My finest work.
No! No! I hate this game, dude. I definitely dropped my bottle. I definitely dropped my bottle, team.
They defended.
I just wanted that gem.
Well, it's okay, I still have a gem.
Yeah, but I don't want them to have a gem.
Yeah, I know. It's really not good.
Why does our Bat Rider have real items? We need to actually counter push them, guys, otherwise we lose.
I'm coming.
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Oh, kidnapped. Oh, have you seen this child? Oh.
Oh my god, this guy's...
You have to stun him there, Morphling. I don't know what you're doing.
Yep, I know.
It's okay. Yeah.
I was trying to stop EOS, but that was a mistake.
No, I had a BKB. Should have told you, but it's fine.
No, it's just,
Base
that's on me,
defended.
it's fine, dude.
No, I could have communicated that too. Don't worry.
Next lasso, I have a smoke ready. It's up.
I'm gonna
Rush is
push
up.
out bottom.
Rush is up, I already checked it.
Yeah.
They probably
I'm
don't
gonna keep
know,
this at their
actually.
tower so we can rush. We should go to rush right now.
Alright, I'll start.
Not yet. I bring my blade. A fine idea.
Can you dagger it? Dagger?
You'll die.
Actually, I
You
can't
stop
use my
hitting
stun.
it. D8. Just stop. There you go.
I think they're coming, guys.
Yeah.
They blasted it.
Roots of discipline. Very well.
Crit, please.
Killing spree.
Okay, we just lost.
Forward. Already moving.
Yeah, we need help with the rush. It's too slow.
Of course. I fight. Juggernaut! Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower
Well, that's one
has
Rex at
fallen.
least. Not two.
Your
I think we
middle
can defend the
barracks
second
have
one.
fallen.
We have tier 2s.
Your middle barracks are under
Oh,
attack.
yeah, that's
Your
it.
middle barracks have fallen.
Jesus, game's awkward.
As you wish.
Oh, BSJ, apparently you're muted on your
I hate this game. I'm muted. Stop messaging me, guys. I fixed it. I frickin' fixed it.
Do you want to smoke into them? I still have one. Maybe try it a little bit.
Rip my sanity.
Okay.
They're kind of splitting up finally for the first time.
I go. What do you say? I bring my blade.
I don't think they're split up right now.
Yeah, they're not.
I'm
Can we
scouting, I don't
smoke
see
bottom?
anybody.
Somebody's gonna farm in.
They're not gonna farm it. Have you not seen their patterns? Like they actually just go as 5.
They're just gonna 5-man top.
Yeah. Like we should just be split pushing. I think. I mean I wish I went split pushing items, but I wanted to have some fun.
Your top tower is under attack.
Like this is actually fucking retarded. Like if I had just gone real items, this game would be so easy.
Your top tower has fallen.
I'll test the gem by the way.
Why are we fighting? I'm not here yet.
Am I trading?
No, come here, come here. We have to fight.
As you wish.
What?
Oh wow.
It's an honor.
Do we go in? I don't know.
I have nothing. You can't go in.
Holy fuck, I died so far. I didn't get to replicate out. Jesus Christ.
I do nothing. I'm gonna sell my boots and get treads.
As you wish.
I think they have like a high down ward or something.
We took it out.
Oh.
No, it's daytime. Coddle.
Oh, that's what it was then. Okay, I forgot about that.
A fine idea.
I'm gonna lasso one of them right now.
I think we need stuns. Chaining stuns.
Stun troll.
Are we doing it? Oh!
Nice cleanup.
Fucking did it! God, fuck these guys, dude.
Push top up.
What are these guys' problem? Okay, there's only one option. Jesus Christ. That counter push Dagon play. Oh, for some reason I didn't think there was actually a creep wave there anymore, so I thought I was just gonna TP to nothing. Like I thought I was gonna TP, like I was gonna click TP here and then click to there, go to the other creep wave, but whatever. Fuck yeah, man. That was sick plays. Did we get our gem back?
Yeah, I have it.
Sick, dude.
Can we do smoke it out since they don't have ages? I think we could take a fight.
Okay.
Dude, my mana pool is so real.
Yeah.
You have global too. If we need to like
They're all grouped like crazy.
No bash. No! No! No!
Play the timer, I guess.
No! Oh, he'd hit me like 6 times.
They're just gonna try to throw them. Like they have no other lanes. They're just gonna push mid and go top. I don't know.
I'm I'm all in. They're going for Rex.
They're going for top.
I think you guys can stall them pretty decently with Morphling. I don't think Slark's the one to stun. I guess we can't stall at all? We have a Bat Rider split pushing instead of other people, I guess? I don't know. What? Fun game. That one moment of awesomeness was worth it, honestly. See if I can bait out this coddle.
Oh my god. Is it worth it?
Oh my god. This game, man. I can't solo kill anybody without just getting 5-manned afterwards. I mean, I know I'm at their tier 4, but come on, or tier 3, but come on, man. I did shit on that guy though. Why does he have an MKB? Oh, we have a PA, duh. Don't worry, guys. Our Bat Rider has a DD bottled. Oh, the jukes. That's a blink morphling. Where's the Yule Scepter?
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Just keep stalled, they'll let you take top racks because they don't ever defend. This is so such a fucking stupid game. BKB TP, BKB TP, BKB TP. Never mind, just do that.
Thanks.
Very well. Already moving.
Blink to me.
Oh, nice, Izzy.
Get out.
God, this fucking game, dude. I actually know exactly what I need. It's actually sad, but it's exactly what I need. I need a Ghost Scepter. I have Boots of Travel. I can actually just Ghost Scepter. Can I spin and Ghost Scepter? I know you can't do it while you're BKB'd.
Yeah, try to check rush. Oh shit!
Are they in there? This rush up?
Yes, they're rush.
Oh boy. I don't think we could fight.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
I think we can fight at base, honestly. I'll have buyback, kind of.
Double damage.
Right.
Watch that courier.
On it. Swiftly now. As you wish. Dyer's courier has been slain. Appreciate
I mean, it died while hiding. It's just.
Try to get them as deep as you can into the base.
On it.
I'm going back. Global.
Trolls, like, they just stopped.
Holy shit!
I buy back.
Oh, he stopped! Oh my god.
Tower is under attack.
Killing spree! Triple kill!
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom barracks have fallen.
How am I muted again? How? I fucking hate this game. Or not game. I hate this computer. Okay. Settings. I'm not gonna have a mute button. I'm actually just retarded, apparently. I've actually got downs. I've actually got downs.
Double kill!
Radiant victory.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be an asshole. Okay, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. RIP. Okay, guys. Well, here's the deal. I've got Dream League tomorrow morning plus scrims beforehand, and then I'm going to be streaming like all day. So I know I ended on a dick around game. I only played like 2 serious games, maybe 3. But I'm going to go ahead and end tonight. I appreciate everyone who tuned in. I'm sorry for all the mutes. Basically. Apparently I missed a subscriber. Blue Firebug subscribed. I apologize, man. Welcome to the Banana Slammers. I apologize for missing that subscriber. I did not see that for some reason. I'm just completely off. But I'm excited for tomorrow. We got sub games all day tomorrow. After I get done with Dream League, it should be around like honestly anywhere between 2 and 5. I'm not exactly sure how long there are between games. So if you are a sub and you'd like to join in tomorrow, make sure you're there. If you're not a sub and you want to watch some dicking around, make sure you watch tomorrow. It will be a bunch of fun game modes and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and sign off. I appreciate everyone who tuned in again. I don't run commercials during my stream. If you'd like to support me, I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial before I sign off. I appreciate everyone who tuned in again. And Dream League will end around, like I said, between 2 and 5. We have 3 rounds. So it's going to start at 10 a.m. And then, like, I don't know if there's going to be breaks between games. These open qualifiers are kind of weird. So it could be, like, as early as 2 and as late as 5. So, yeah, I appreciate it, guys. Have a good night. I'm going to run the 3-minute ad. Yeah. Enjoy.